Hello everyone, my name is Samuel Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. And welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream. And I see right off the bat we got Dixter redeeming first. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. And hope you have a good time here. Sorry for starting off a bit late. Also, I see Monster Kingzilla redeemed. I am the storm that's approaching. Thank you for the redeem. And I see Nixter also with someone's emotes. Hold on. Oh, I think that's Lady Bun Bun. I think they raided us a while, not too long ago. Those are cool. Thank you for the emotes, Nixter. And also see Bunbao is here. Hello, Dino Schmandy Fish. Hello, Bunbao. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you as always. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. I might have seen a few things before doing the main story, like. Also, because I got these from doing the Anomaly Archbishop thing, I did have to skip a little bit of the main story already because I accidentally triggered it when I went to the Astral Express, so I'm missing a bit of context. Sorry about that. But we all missed it together at least. Also see Nixter with, let's see, 255 stream streak, nice. Surprise. It has a very pleasant surprise indeed. Well, actually, before we get started, should we pull for Yao Guang right now, or should we wait? Also, Nick says, yeah, I can use those emojis because I watch her sometimes when the dino's not streaming, and someone gifted me a sub. Ooh, nice. Let's do 110 pull today. Well, 110 pull right now. Let's see. Zanjo Lafu. I'm pretty sure we didn't really see her, but I'm pretty sure she was a hologram in one cutscene with Fei Xiao and Jin Yuan. So I'm trying to find Jin Yuan's room, wherever it is. Wait, hold on. Seed of Divine Foresight, found it. Alright, this is the perfect spot. Oh, he's right here too. Hey, Jin Yuan, give me luck, please. Also, can I collect your stuff over here? Hold on. Thank you. Anyways. I see Real Human also. Hello, Dino. Hello, Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Also, I see him saying Nick. And a shout out for Kofi Streambot. Very nice. Alright, let's see. Lingsha is also a member of the Xianzhou Alliance, so I'll just have her out. Alright. Let's see. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, we got nothing. This is gonna be the patch that makes me lose my 100,000 Jade streak going on right now. Okay, we got a new elation thing. Nice. I don't know if I said it yet, but also next there said human with some more animated emotes. Nice. Also, Real Human said out of context, spend 10 quid of stream. Take me back. My gang makes fun of me. That's sad. Alright. So, what does that make our pity currently? 2 since we got Dahlia, so 12. Basically nothing. Okay, basically. Oh boy. Well. let's get started with the main story then. Hold on. Also, they did get Pom Pom's new outfit, so that's something.
The IPC's invitation? We've gotta think this through carefully.
What do you think, Pom Pom? While you're still in your pajamas.
The conductor will respect every nameless's choice. However, since setting sail again, Pom Pom's seen many once neutral worlds become IPC territory. Better be careful with Jade's invitation.
Alright. Not hung in March.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
Personally, better to say no. I don't trust the IPC that much. I know they're against destruction at least, but I don't think that's enough.
See? I told you she wouldn't agree either.
This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution.
Also, Nick, this is out of context. SpongeBob quoted the stream. F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs. N is for no survivors.
Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change. Anyway, we should politely decline for now.
Sounds good, Danong. Sounds good, Danong.
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
I unfortunately still do not have a voice actor, so I can't say anything right now. For a while, anyways, I feel the same way. The IPC even wants the Express to spearhead an alliance. Yeah, probably trying to use us,
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Riding on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron Tomb, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction under the IPC's blueprints. That's quite a clever move. And thank you for that, Nixter. And it's very fitting. We haven't even technically seen the character yet, but I'm already wearing her merchandise. Anyways, I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC. Yeah, better to say no, Himiko. I personally believe.
Your misgivings are valid. The Express has its own path to follow. Not the right time to be getting involved in political games.
Yeah, plus I'm pretty sure the last time a member of the Nameless joined the IPC, I think he blew up Boot Hill's home. And multiple other planets. Oswald Schneider or something. So yeah, let's not do that.
The discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
I feel the same way, though I cannot express it verbally.
I second that.
Me too.
I've made my opinion clear.
I abstain.
after careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
Thank you, Himiko.
I don't suppose Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice. But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment.
Ew, bot. Hold on. There we go.
There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna. I don't think our decision's gonna change anytime soon, but.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himiko. I hear the moon of Plain Arcadia is full again.
Oh.
I bet Miss Himiko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
Okay, so she's from Plain Arcadia. Interesting.
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Plain Arcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets. Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Plain Arcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand welcoming ceremony.
Okay.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now. Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Plain Arcadia? It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
Is that how long she's been away from Plain Arcadia?
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Huh. Also, Real Humans is the quote in an incredible scene from SpongeBob. Hold on there, SpongeBob. Take that pile of filth out. Wait. Hold on there, SpongeBob. Take that pile of filth out with you. Mr. Krabs, you shouldn't talk about Squidward like that. Damn.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids? The civilization of Plain Arcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
Huh. Also, what do you mean by Ahatopia? Okay, so civilization. So Planet Arcadia is the civilization and Ahatopia is the planet, or?
Well, I've been away for so long. To be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Don Hung, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in
Also, Nixie says, you know, just because I started the out of context SpongeBob quote, running gag doesn't mean other people can't do it. Also, I legit haven't seen that one in a while. Also, Screaming Chicken says, what's up, Screaming Chicken? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Right now we're starting the 4.0 story for Honkai Star Rail. It's going well so far, and hope you enjoy. Also, Screaming Chicken. Wait, Real Human says too, Screaming Chicken. Yo.
So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos.
Hold on. Let me just raise the volume a bit for myself, at least. It sounds a little bit quiet. I also see Nixter saying chicken. Screaming Chicken says ah. I also hate a whistle.
Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction? We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting.
You can say that again, Himiko.
Proper break. Aha-topia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot. So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought. Oh, right. Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
Yeah, sure. I tell Black Swan your thoughts on the next destination. I like that presumably she's hanging out here with the person in the Forgotten Hall mirror. Hello.
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Well, okay then. Output. That's better. Will you come with us, Black Swan?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end.
Oh.
The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection.
Well, that's gonna be fun to tell everyone about.
Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
I have a feeling I think I know which cremator that might be. Also, Nixter says, what's up? Let's see. Are you going to erase your memories with us?
Of course not. The time I've spent with all of you is a treasure I couldn't find anywhere else.
Oh.
When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me.
I got it. We gotta bring back Evernight if we want to see you
If
again.
I need help from the nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person. Farewell, sleepyhead.
Interesting that she calls us sleepyheads. Anyways, until we meet again. Let's see. Disgusted. Let's see. We should probably tell them. Y'all, Black Swan left.
Plain Arcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
Black Swan left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered Memo Keepers have received a call to gather.
I see an email from Nixter and also a Dino Dad joke. Hold on. What's a good one to do right now? Good one. Take your time on the joke. Got it. Trying to think of... I want it to be fitting for Plan Arcadia or Elation, but I can't think of anything. I am lost in thought trying to think of this. Why are comedians great at boxing? Because they can always come up with good punchlines. That's the best I could think of right now.
Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
Also, Screaming Chicken says, and the crowd goes mild. Fair enough, fair enough. I made an effort, at least.
Still thinking about the next stop?
Yeah, but also Black Swan left.
Is that so? If she chose to leave on her own, she must have good reasons for doing so. I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphorius.
I mean, most of them are probably more worried about what happened with Evernight. I still remember what happened. She basically crucified a good amount of them. Also, March? Wanna know?
I wonder what interesting sights
Also,
await
Bunbao
us.
says evil Sunday be like Monday.
What? She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye? Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party.
Okay, that's actually pretty sweet of you, March. You probably would have appreciated that.
Black Swan went against the laws of the Garden of Recollection to help us.
I wonder if the Memo Keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering.
I'm pretty sure she's an emanator for Remembrance, so probably it's not gonna be like most of them could do anything about it. I think I'll double check. Okay, never mind. It looks, at least from what I can see, it looks like it's more something that's just debated rather than like anything outright confirmed. Okay. Also, Bunbao says evil Stell be like Ron. I still kind of wish Kalis was named Ron. Or Aaron? Cause Stella Ron? Maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we wish her all the best.
Yeah, Path Striders of Remembrance are all really resourceful.
Also, Nixter says, somehow I thought the opposite of Sunday would be Wednesday. I guess arguably Wednesday is also fitting. Because a lot of people don't like it because, like, You're still a good one. You're still a good amount away from the weekend. But also, like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, Monday is the beginning of getting back to work for most people, at least. And then Wednesdays. Like, getting back into it is probably the hardest part, but Wednesday's still like, you're in the thick of it. I don't know how to describe it exactly, but I guess like also being at the midway point is also kind of annoying. Anyways, well, instead of treating this as a goodbye, why not cherish these moments and look forward to the day we meet again?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her. I wish her smooth sailing ahead.
Alright.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Plain Arcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
We have all been traumatized in some way, so. Well, except there one that stayed on the Express, I guess. Except March, technically. So. Anyways. It would be wonderful to visit your homeland.
I have no objections.
Let's go off to Plan Arcadia. Himiko, you stay on the train. Don't die. Stay on the train.
Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
Also next to redeem the roar.
Attention passengers. The express is about to
Here we go.
Please be seated and hold on. Destination, Plain Arcadia. Let's go!
I'm expecting a cutscene. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Oh, yay. Interesting. Huh. Okay, the fact that they're starting this off with her makes me think Yai might. She might be the main-ish character of Planet Arcadia, maybe. Maybe. Kind of like what Irene and Finon were for Amphorius. We'll see though.
What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised.
I wonder if that book is supposed to be about the time that Aha blew up a part of the Astral Express.
Looks like the express has once again taken the wrong route. There's nothing we can do about it. In the river of time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion. Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils.
Wait, can Yaimiko see us? Is this like Sampo all over again, or?
I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting. Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is this.
Alright. Whoa. Did they have a whole dedicated station for us, or?
So we're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Okay, hold on. Is it supposed to be like this, or?
According to the comms, the officials have
No,
prepared
okay.
a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
I was wondering why everything sounded a bit muffled just now. I thought it was supposed to sound echoey for Yai Miko's parts. Or Yai Sakura, I guess.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet!
Actually, I was about to I can't word. It is kind of cool they have a whole platform dedicated for the Astral Express, but now that I think about it, the space station did also have one too, didn't they?
The express has arrived at the station.
Although this one does look pretty nice. Looks a little nicer. Looks a little...
From what I see,
Whoa!
the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate.
Oh, wait a minute. I think... Wait, this is Pearl, right? This is Capitano. This is Bun Bao's son. And also Wait. Yeah. Capitano... Wait, no. Skirk. From Genshin.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department.
Hi, Pearl.
Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
It reminds me of Kokomi. Also, next year says, I cast $100 million in spaghetti.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Plain Arcadia.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned. Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Plain Arcadia so much you never want to leave.
I hope that's not supposed to sound ominous. Because it almost does sound ominous.
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Also, Nature's just let's see, mostly because I'm having supper and tonight is spaghetti. Well, I hope you enjoy your supper then, Nixter.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express. After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled. The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by. This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
Yao Guang?
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui.
Their general?
Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need.
You got it.
All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Madame Pearl style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
Straight to the point, clean and decisive. It's obvious that the express not going to Astropolis was part of their plan all along.
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance. Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Well, care to join me?
Looks like we don't get a vacation after all.
As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
Okay. This is also a stop on our Trailblaze journey.
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Huh? Why you two?
I asked Don Hung to bring me along.
Alright, the boys hanging out.
I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances. Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March?
Alright, thanks, Don Hung.
I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
Aw, now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around.
I mean, technically, the Trailblazer is still just a kid. I mean, at least mentally. At least.
Pretty proud of yourself, huh?
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
Alright, head to the parlor car and hear Himiko's request. Dum, dum, dum. Yes?
Oh, March, you're here.
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, but what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos, and the winner might become a neon? Would that pique your interest?
Oh, does she want us to join the Phantos Moon games or something?
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantos Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an eon.
Does the full moon difference on Planet Arcadia, or... Because I'm pretty sure that would imply that someone gets to become basically a god every month or so? Roughly?
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantos Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors.
Oh, those guys.
Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an eon.
Is meeting an Aeon really that special?
Not really. As far as I know,
Huh, okay.
many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them.
I was joking, I thought it would be a big deal.
Like the IPC's tourist package, One-Day Glory Tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapath from an orbital ship at Pierpoint.
That does sound like an IPC thing to do, to make their own god a tourist attraction. There's maybe a couple billion credits and you can come see God.
But the Phantos Moon Games are different. they're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response.
Hey, Aha. What do you think of Asterically? Anyway, Spunbow says, but what if I told you there's a game being played across the cosmos? Stell looks outside and the stars make the Smash logo. The Trailblazer breaks the rules, cuts the trailer for Trailblazer and Smash. And then Mario crashes through the window after having been punched by Sonic. And then they reveal that the Astral Express is a new stage for Smash Bros. Could this Aeon be?
Aha, the Elation. Legend has it that they personally started the fantasy.
Screaming Chickens is what the heck, sure. I mean, hey, HSR literally just had a well, like, I don't know if it's upcoming because I haven't played the game yet, but HSR has a collab that's happening with Fortnite, so why not have HSR be in Smash 2s?
Aha is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
What's the deal with becoming an Aeon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest, listen to the victor's wishes, and share their authority for 1 minute.
So Aha decided, you know what, I'm just gonna have a ceremony where I basically become Shenron. That's kinda cool. Actually, they're getting the powers of a god to make their wishes come true, so he's like super Shenron. Also, oh right, I forgot about the Fortnite collab. Yeah. New Season 1 Smash Season Pass DLC announced. Cuts to black. I will fight to live. Firefly sets the seas ablaze. Trailblazer and Firefly together in Smash would be awesome. And then there actually would just be poor Silverwolf with no video game collab to speak of, despite her being the gamer of the Stellaron Hunters.
Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm, it's not surprising they...
I love that they mentioned the worm emanator. You know what, I actually wonder if the worm was a victor of one of these games. That'd be so friggin' funny if there was a whole bunch of guys like competing to be the best of the best for this ceremony. And then then Aha's like, you know, this worm here technically survived to the very end, so he gets to have my wishes. Also, to quote Ash Fails VA today, "No, Cat, I killed our son. I'm a terrible father. I'm so sorry, Misha. I didn't get the milk." Wait, how did he kill Misha? Or is it because he just finished up the Penacony story? Or also, Screaming Chicken says new Smash Bros collab with Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse CEO.
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
He forgot to heal him after reviving him. Ow. So he left him at 1 HP like I do with Japard.
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to
Yes.
reverse their
Oh, no.
past effects. And
The poor boy.
someone stored this planet within a scroll painting.
Me Brawler was added to HSR as a new character. I'm kind of intrigued to see how that would work.
But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain.
His name is Luca.
And
His
no one
name is...
knows the truth.
You know, they have Sans as like a Mii Brawler skin, right? For Smash Bros? They could totally do that with Luca, totally.
The first signs of the war
Oh, Mii Gunner, yeah.
are beginning to show.
Lygus for
I
Smash.
believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself.
Why is
for
Sans
years.
Gunner? I mean, he's a lot of things, but having a Glock is not one of them, I'm pretty sure. Also, Bun Bao says, I want a truck.
When I saw the Phantas Moon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine...
He has one of those skulls that shoots lasers on his arm. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he doesn't have a Glock, but he does have a laser blaster. I guess if the skulls count as a gun... I guess like Swoon Chicken says, he could just have the skull on his arm.
With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how. I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew.
If you put the Sans head on the cowboy outfit body, you can have Sans with a gun. Sans as a cowboy sounds amazing.
You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
Oh, by the way, the story is more like 6 to 7 hours. I realized it was only 5 hours for me because I don't explore for Jades until after story. I'll try not to do that for this stream, okay? I promise, guys. Anyways, I trust our navigator's guidance. Whatever happens, I'm okay with it. Especially if you know who will be here.
Cool. If you don't have any thoughts about the games, I'm gonna act on my own.
I see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now. Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
Oh yeah, but Pearl, she's Cat Patano, right? I think. Cat Protano. Yes, Capitano. Capitano was over here flirting with Ashvale, apparently. I kind of want to see that, actually. Also, Dino when he accidentally gets 5 jades for walking into an area. No, I broke the promise. Ah, damn. I just added 12 hours to the story. Alright, march.
After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out.
Fun fact, Cat Pratano thinks it's hilarious that people missee her name as Capitano and plays into the meme hard with Capitano's VA. Did they like switch names or something? Let's see. Capitano's VA. Hello everyone, it's me, Cat Protano. I play Skirk and yes. On Among Us. Oh, that would be so funny and effed up to remember when you're playing Among Us with them. Those poor other voice actors.
The first earth-shattering secret.
Can it please be, you know who?
So when the door opens, keep your eyes
Alright.
peeled.
Let's see. Come on, let it be the Queen of Elation. Come on. Come on. I'm not surprised if it's gonna be Yai or something, but please. Don't let your guard down.
Traverse the cosmos.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. I know we were just talking about Cat Pratano and her husband, but he's not supposed to be here. He's not supposed to be. At least not like this. No.
We meet again. Deliver
Motherfucker,
from the sky.
This is not planet. This is not Planet Screwlum. You're supposed to have your axed off. Axed. Also, Real Human says, "Can you block this whack mix up in Among Us?" No. Bauer says, "Lygus, you thought it was gonna be Sparkle, but it was I, Lygus. I came for my truck." Motherfucker, motherfucker. I'm gonna turn him into an actual donuts, like the thing, like the hole in his chest implies. Lygus, I miss my wife, Skirk. I miss her a lot. I am back. I heard Pearl was here. What the heck?
I am not the Theos you know, but a masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara.
What? Okay. Okay, hold on a second. I'm a little intrigued by the fact that it has Xander with quotation marks. Maybe. Maybe if it was Lygus, it would make more sense if this actually is just another Xander, but the fact Xander is in quotations tells me this might be someone else. Xander, look guys, I have a mask. I'm a masked fool. Yeah, this has to be Sparkle. I mean, is it really a mask? Or actually, no, yeah, it kind of is. It is a mask. We've seen Lygus without his mask on, but this doesn't count as being a masked fool. Come on. Plus, especially since we know what Xander actually looks like, thanks to Herta's portrait of him. I mean, maybe HSR could be lazy, but I kind of want to believe they wouldn't just make every version of Xander just like the other fragments of Xander just be copy-paste Lygus, except maybe another one that's going to be playable later. Maybe. Maybe I'm overthinking, but I feel like if we are going to meet other versions of Xander, it's not going to be like this, right? Lygus / Sparkle. Okay, seriously, how did Xander look through this thing? He used echolocation or something.
This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Luz with my sense of humor.
Okay, now this has to be Sparkle, right? This has to be... Right? I also do like how this feels almost identical to that one time that Cypher trolled us by pretending to be the Flame Reaver. Okay, but yeah, I feel like this is not quite it. Do we know for certain if, like, all of Xander hated Noose, or was it just the part of him that was paranoid? It's like it said he's just the paranoia part of Xander, right? Anyways, Lygus. Handshake emojis to Torre. Budget cuts on our segments. Oh no. Also, Screaming Chickens says thanks Twitch for letting me know I can get rewards for a game I don't play. Punpao says, can I or Dino have them? Yes, please. I don't know. I didn't collect any of them and I don't know how I'd give them to you. That's fair. That's fair. People in the back. Help. We're stuck in an endless loop of moving our pen lights. We're forever trying to move traffic. Or signal a plane that's about to land. Wait, that's about both hilarious and infuriating? I think I figured out who you are. You know what? I'm gonna say it too, yeah. Please? People in the back. Lygus is our Oshi. Those are just the fans of Lyrini over there in the back. Let's see, is it?
After all, I did say before.
I will say I do like that the Trailblazer has a smile after saying that, like they're happy to see Sparkle. Just like me, just like me. Let's go!
Join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius.
Welcome back, Lizzie Freeman. Again, later. She's here, folks. She's here. She's gonna be part of the Plan Arcadia story. Especially since they said the trend was the first person we meet are gonna be, like, pretty prominent parts of the story. Let's go. Also, technically, has she already done that, or? Because in one of her trailers, we saw a Sparkle that was disguised as Herta. Although I guess maybe she's not satisfied with just being a puppet Herta. Also, Screaming Chicken says, it's that girl from the ads. It's her again. That's right. Let's go. Oh, Punpao says I tried to time it. Thanks, lag. It's okay. It's okay. Cinema. I'm sure some people would have probably liked if Sampa was here instead, but screw those people. I prefer Sparkle. I think it would be kind of cool if we saw both of them, maybe. And Giovanni. Anyway, Sparkle. Okay, seriously, how the fudge do you make a donut in your chest? Do you know how awkward this is? How does that even work when you're disguising yourself? Does it just look invisible, or is there actually just straight up a hole in your chest? Where do you put the rest of your organs that are supposed to be there? Anyway, Sparkle's theme be like when you take one Flintstones vitamin. But what happens when you take 5 Flintstones vitamins? Wait a minute. Wait, those guys in the back are just Sparkle fans. My brothers. You found your people, Dino. Let's go. All my homies. Like that one guy with the mustache. That one guy behind the guy with the mustache almost looks like a member of Chilai species. Like Chilai from Dragon Ball Super Broly. Just like green skin, white hair. Otherwise pretty much human. And then there's the green bald guy over there. And there's Stokes. Oh wait, also there's Foxians here too. Interesting. There's a lot of people here. What happens when you take 5 Flintstones vitamins? SPARXIE. You become a streamer. The dino with the Sparkle fans. Sparkle fans, assemble. All of them running to Sparkle, yes.
Hey there, gray hair and darling March.
Sparkle? It was you all along?
This is the best outcome, March. Don't look disappointed.
Surprised? Well, this time I'm here as Plain Arcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
You know what, Pearl, if you told Sparkle, if you assigned Sparkle to this role, I might just agree with the IPC's proposal for your sake. Let's see. What did you do to the real tour director? Sparkle, you can't keep taking people out back. You're gonna get caught eventually. There's not enough graves. Well, there's not enough holes you can make to hide every single one of them. Someone's gonna dig them up eventually. At least one of them. The IPC hires masked fools? You're the mastermind behind everything, aren't you? And wait, you're a tour director? I'm going with this one. Because this one is the least accusatory, and my Sparkle can do no wrong. Sparkle.
Correct! 10 points for the Astral Express.
Thank you, Sparkle. Thank you.
I know we had some minor entanglements in Pamlico, but you all had fun there, didn't you?
Correct, I did. In fact, the main reason I hate what they did in Penacony is because they basically said your fireworks show was not real. They retconned your beautiful fireworks show. Also, to quote Cat Protano's VA, the IPC did nothing wrong, Oswaldo. Did nothing wrong. Oswaldo, oh yeah, he did many things wrong, but he's dead. I, Pearl, of the Strategic Division, killed him. It was the strategic decision. Remember, chats, all for the Amber Lord. Based, Pearl, if that ever does actually happen. Also, Screaming Chicken says it was all a dream. Ooh.
Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job.
Neat. I'm kind of surprised that she calls Pearl her Excellency. At least based on how she talked with Aventurine. I guess she did also help him, but the way she talked with Aventurine in Penacony also tells me she doesn't entirely like the IPC that much.
What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along?
Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what?
Yes. Watch out, you got two titans right in front of you. I mean, we're not really titans anymore, or demigods, really, are we? At least not until, Amphorius is brought back. You better get on that herd. Also, Bunbow says Sparkle. Oh, I'm only racist to the IPC on weekends. On my weekdays, I'm not. It's part of Aha's vision. I kind of love if that actually is just a thing for her. She has her own secret schedule for how she treats people, so she always leaves them guessing. And if they ever catch on, she rearranges her entire schedule so they can't do it anymore. Oh, I'm pretty sure those ducks were meant to be Kappa. Dang, Japanese edits. Oh, okay, that also makes sense. Because they remind me of that one Digimon that's supposed to be based on a Kappa, right? Yeah, let's go. This is also part of trailblazing.
Fine. But from now on, no more pretending to be someone else.
But it's fun when she does that. I mean, maybe sure she can let us know, maybe. Although that kind of takes away the fun of it. I mean, I'm just saying if you could also have the option to shapeshift into whoever you want on a whim, you probably would make use of that power at least once, right? Yeah, because let's see, and considering Sparkle's dress is very Japanese inspired. Also Sparkle. Okay, turns into SPARXIE. I'll be myself. I mean, that would technically be still following March's rule here. Also, Nixter says, Kappa, we shall defeat you. Me. Oh, really? And what if the Dino knows the secret ancient weakness of the Kappa? Would it just be like keeping them out of water for too long, or I don't know. I just know that they're like semi-aquatic cryptids or mythological creatures. I think mythological fits them better. Are they yokai? I don't know.
Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
Yes. Whoa, what is that train? What is that? Damn, they're trying to upstage us? They're trying to upstage the Astral Express, huh? Because it's kind of working. That is kind of sick. What is that? Is that a doggo? Oh. Oh, it's a Shiba. I think it's a Shiba at least. Oh, hello. Yeah, like a little baton, I think. Oh, so cute. It's got a little hat. Dog. Tapir meets dog friend. You two get along, and please don't eat the tapir, even though you look like you definitely could. You are huge compared to him. Is this how big like an actual? Well, definitely not a Shiba, but like its colors also remind me of like a husky. Can they get this big? I've never seen one in real life, I don't think. Damn. I'm pretty sure the Trailblazer is decently tall, right? And like, let's see the dogs. The dog's head is like up to her chest. You are a big boy. It's like a mastiff. Anyways. No, you gotta trick them into bowing, and yes, Kappa are considered yokai. Also, Bunbao says SPARXIE. What's up, chat? Today we're gonna be very racist to this Bloodborne guy. Hey, beep. Silverwolf. Yo, the SPARXIE situation is crazy. I saw that fan art. Also, Nixter says he's a very big Shiba. Also, huge dog friend. I won't eat the tapir. I'm a good boy. Good. Wait, what is that noise? Who's making the funny animal noises? I feel like it. Maybe it's a dog or this cube thing over here with the sunglasses. It's one of these three. One of these three. I feel like the barking, it might be the dog. Oh, wait, wait a minute. There's a straight up cat girl here. There's a straight up cat girl. Wait a minute. Cypher, one of your sisters is here. Yeah, it sounds like Pepe's effects when he barks. Wait. Also, Nix is his huge dog friend. My name is Koramoro Jr. Get to see his family legacy lives on. Wait a minute. Cat girl with pet dogs. Oh no. Also, guy in the back grooving. Look at him go. Look at him go. Ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Something gonna get brighter. Someday. Something, a beautiful sun. I don't know. I just know that one song from the first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. Oh, there's the rabbits too. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. See. Hello, Sparkle fans. This guy almost looks like Seth from ZZZ. Or like a relative. Also, yo, chat, today with my cat girl GF, we're gonna adopt a cat. No, don't question how weird that is. It's just like going with Goofy to adopt a dog. You don't question it. I actually genuinely like the amount of variety for NPCs here in Planet Arcadia. Like, it actually feels like this is at least somewhat an alien planet. Like, I can't even tell if this is just supposed to be a hologram, or if this is like a ghost that's chilling with everybody. Also, Nixer says, oi, puppers and kitties can be friends. Also see, my brethren, go my rabbit brother, hold a neutral. And to be honest, this reminds me of the Time Stranger train station. Actually, you're right, I can see that, I can't word. They are kind of similar. Hey chats, I may be dead, but I can still get the views. Yo, what's up, my afterlife chat? I don't need to eat or survive at all, but can I still get the monies? Give it, please. Donate to my Patreon. Alright, anyways.
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
Thanks for the compliment.
Can the train talk?
The train just spoke.
Trainmon? Trainmon? Hey guys, what's up? I'm in heaven. Oh no, I think it's the other one. Imagine streaming from Hiffle.
Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
Oh.
The term strangeling is so outdated.
What? Did Sparkle just accidentally, or maybe intentionally, call him a slur?
Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Honkai Protection Act.
Wait, oh. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Casually racist to trains too. Nothing is safe. Also, Nix, there's a side note. According to some Asian legends, if you're a ghost without legs, it means you did something nasty when you were alive. Oh.
So by the book, you really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way.
Alright. Bun Bow. Sparkle pulls out a notebook. Gotta be racist at least once a day. Check. She really is the ultimate rage baiter, huh? Also, Screaming Chicken says, I'm a train. Howdy, guys. Come riding me. I heard you like trains? Well, look at me.
creations unique to plain Arcadia. An imaginary, or a being born from paintings.
Huh. Born from paintings.
Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality.
Huh. You know, this reminds me of this one story I heard of like an artist that drew I think they drew dragons, but they always I think they always left out the pupils of their eyes because if they ever completed the picture, the paintings would come to life, and people started complaining about their paintings. So the artist added the pupils and, well, you know, dragons came to life, started causing a lot of ruckus, a lot of trouble for people. In this universe, if all they need is to be given a name, would those poor dragons just come out blind or... Like, he takes... I can't word. He doesn't give them pupils, thinking they wouldn't come to life, but he names them and then they just come in with non-functioning eyes. Or maybe they'll just be like the GMK Godzilla, where they don't have pupils, but they can still, like, act normally. They just look terrifying. Anyways. Screaming Chickens is not exactly perfect to the Lego movie quote I was going for, but you get the point. Ow. And Nixer replaces Bunbao's brain with a train that's late. Also, fun fact, everyone. The Dino's racist wife is Pommy in Amazing Circus. Yep, Amazing Digital Circus. Also, Nixer says, out of context movie quote of the stream. Spaceship. Also, Bunbao says, I sent the best HSR edit to you on Discord. My sides. Ooh, let me see. He smoked crack at age 6. Archer's signature is his best and most consistent option, thanks to... Damn Archer, damn Archer. Archer can make himself all kinds of weapons, but can he make for himself what he truly desires in life? A crack pipe.
This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of imaginary. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter. Oops, got sidetracked. This here is the Bullet Worm Express, an imaginary in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
I mean, kinda. We're not really transportation, really.
So you two must be the nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you.
Oh, neat. Also, if, like, the train cars are your stomach, is there like a possibility that the bullet worm could digest them but chooses not to? Or... I mean, presumably they just don't need to eat, thank God. But what if someone made one of these guys and they did need to eat? Also, Nixter says, today's mystery to Dino gadget is a buck. A deer runs by. I get it. Also, yeah, SPARXIE's S1, whomst thou be art, as thou hath meth, is next. When I close my eyes, I can't see. You don't say, Yao Guang. Opulence of opium ordains order is broken too. Also, Screaming Chicken says very slow metabolism.
When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
I mean, you look cooler, I won't lie, but in terms of speed, What if you can straight up fly to other planets? So, you know, I'm pretty sure you can't beat light speed. Probably. Wait, guys, I figured out Silverwolf's S1 as she held in her... Oh. It was when she let it out that she finally got all her powers back.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagining. That's absolutely mind-blowing.
Also, Screaming Chicken says this train that runs on a regular train line thinks it has a chance to be faster than a train that literally travels through space. Yes. Although then again...
Welcome to Dual Mansion City.
Hello, ma'am. But also, then again, this is the planet of Elation, so... Who's to say they don't have safety guidelines for their trains? maybe they actually do travel as fast as the Astral Express, and if someone accidentally gets caught on the rails at the wrong time, boom. They're just atomized. The Dino, let's see, Evernight's 7th new light cone leaked. She sleeps on the bed after 12 a.m. That's so mean.
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
Please don't.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're a real celebrity now. Next up, I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to think.
Yes, ma'am. Fun fact, that is also Cat Protano. She's everywhere. Oh, and also, actually, now that I think about it, this is a good a time as any to do this. I saved the 5-star selection thing for this stream, and now I gotta do it. Boop. I just have to. I'm sorry to all the other characters. I wonder which one you'll pick. I do wondered. Kafka, right? Yes! Anyways, boom, I'm gonna...
Or a wise fool. Who will I become next?
There we go. And just like that, my wife is halfway to E6. Soon. Actually, you know what? Even... I can't word. I think I know which team I want to have for Elation. At least until we get SPARXIE. Oh. I get an achievement for that. Is it because I ran up the escalator? Or... To be fair, better Sparkle equals better SPARXIE. Yeah, we could pull Yagwong. I did get... I pulled once so far. Let's see. Do they have it in yet? Yep, they do. So, counting the 2 we had when we got Dahlia, we're at 12 pity right now. 12. Yes. More doggos. Oh wow, the doggo is taller than Sparkle. Pretty. Yeah, no, it actually is. Or maybe the hat is kind of making it look bigger, but it almost looks like the dog is taller than her. Good God. One more time? Why not? Alright, I want to find a good spot to do it though. No, it's because he ran up the down escalator? Oh. Let's see. What Scooby Snacks does to a mother dodger? Oi, let me through. Let me through. Ha. The power of elation, motherfucker. Right next to this, wet floor sign. Come to us, Yao Guang. Wait, what the? Wait, what? Wait, okay, wait, no. Wait, no, I'm just... We're halfway there. Yeah, wait. We're halfway there. I'm ready to use more jades to get Yao Guang. Let's frickin' go. 22 pity. 22. Okay. You know what? Yeah. Okay. I'm happy I decided to get you, Yao Guang. You're sticking with the team. You really wanted to be here. Oh my God. What? Yeah. And won the 50-50. That wet floor sign is built different. Oh, you got Qingzhe too. Yeah. 22 and won the 50-50. Well. And also the fact that she left me with plenty of, like, I'm still over 100,000 jades for SPARXIE. Yao Guang was insanely nice to me. Yeah, you can now spend the rest on SPARXIE. It's the best day ever. Also, Nixer says Sparkle sets off fireworks to celebrate both that and Chinese New Year, which is tomorrow. What floor sign? You are truly beautiful beyond compare. I shall always use you whenever I'm pulling for more characters. Alright, you know what? You also get the favorites and... Let's see, maybe I get rid of Galagear? Maybe? There you are. So technically Yao Guang is kinda bad right now due to no SPARXIE, but once she is... Oh boy. Yeah, I've been trying them out in Currency Wars, and they are pretty good together. Although, of course, you have to account for the fact that pretty much everyone does big damage in Currency Wars. But still, I also have this at the ready, even though I don't have all the materials, but at least not to max it out yet. Let's see. And another Nixer says, in an alternate universe, that's an anti-gravity floor sign. Wait, we could use Archer. Yeah, Archer. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't spell. Yeah, this is the team I'm deciding to run with right now. Maybe. Archer, Sparkle, Yao Guang, and then PT Dan Heng. Alright, but also first... Hello, ma'am.
Do not be troubled by waxing or waning.
What do you mean by that? What was I supposed to be waxing? Wait. I'm not sure if I really have enough, but we should get decently far.
Do not be troubled by wax.
So fun fact, Archer is now meta again because Yao Guang plus Sparkle Nova Flare breaks him. Do not be troubled by the earwax. What? Nixer says wax on, wax off. Also, Archer heats himself to Mexico. He just loves Latinas. Also, Vacated Crab is here. Hey, Darino. I was writing a cheetah story. Ooh. Also, welcome, Vacated Crab. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the HSR stream. Also, I was thinking I kind of need Peacock Lady for Blade, but I want to go in on Ashvale. Understandable. Understandable. Also, Bunbow says, you missed the dino getting a lucky ass hiffle pull by a cleaning sign. The wet floor sign did us gloriously. They were great for us. Like I said, remember, effing around and find out works, like right now. I will never doubt the power of effing around ever again. Also, Screaming Chicken says wax on, whack off. I've made a mistake. Bunbow says, oh no. Wait. Also, this is Archer. I'm actually just getting burritos. Vacated Crab says, I like the running gag I made that the cheetah accidentally hurts his poor therapy dog from his affection. It reminds me of James from Team Rockets. Aww. Also, thank you for the Let Him Cook redeem, Bunbow. Okay, so Yao Guang, you're a little bit behind. We can make it work, though. Still got plenty of time to farm for Sparkle, I think. How long until her banner, actually? If anyone knows. I'm getting burritos. The notif. Let them cook. So, like, if anyone is running at you at that speed with a hug, you're getting battered. True. About 20 days, oh, okay, 20 days. Yeah. If I use a lot of my Trailblazer power to get the Calveric stuff for them, we should manage. Let's see. Amazing Grace. When Yao Guang's speed is 120 or higher. Okay, so now we need a builder with speed. Very one extra speed exceeded. Wait, hold on. Speed is 120 or higher, increases this unit's elation by 30%. For every one extra speed exceeded, increase this unit's elation percent by 1. So...
does this road have more variables to come?
So basically make her speedy as fudge. Nixter says, Archer comes back later with 2 small donkeys. Me sees the joke is burro is Spanish for donkey, and burrito is literally small donkey. And Vacated Crab says, anxiety meds prescripted after run-in with hyenas, leopards, and lions. Ooh, elation skill. Let thy fortune burst in flames. Inflicts Woe's Whisper on all enemies, lasting for 30 turns. Enemy targets under Woe's Whisper state take 16% increased damage. Deals 50% physical elation damage to all enemies, then deals 5 instances of 10 physical elation damage to 1 random enemy. You can just give all this to them. Let's see. Increases this unit's crit damage by 60. Damn, okay. After using elation skill, recovers 1 skill point for the team. So basically, skill does... wait, no. Elation skills. So after the aha instant, she gives 1 skill point.
Does this road have more variables to come?
Okay. Did I know? Man, I can't believe I'm gonna have to spend another 90 for Yao Guang.
Are you sure about that?
That's very sweet of her. Very sweet of her. I kind of feel bad for just comparing her to Vita now. I love her. Okay. Recommended. Let's get the alt. So, gains 5 punchline. Aha immediately gains 1 extra turn. Yep, when a fixed amount of 20 punchline is taken into account. This turn does not consume punchline and increases all allies type res pen by 10%. Boosted up, boost. 17.5%. Funny, I'm pretty sure in Currency Wars the fixed amount is 30, but I'll take it. While Yao Guang holds Certified Banger, after an ally target uses an attack, trigger the Great Boon effect, dealing 1 additional instance of elation damage of the corresponding type to 1 random hit target. If this attack consumes skill points, additionally trigger Great Boon 1 time. When triggering the Great Boon effect, if the attacker's elation is lower than that of Yao Guang, then this instance of elation damage will take Yao Guang's elation into calculation. And triggering the Great Boon effect is not counted as using 1 instance of attack. Let's see. Yeah, support deploys the zone for 3 turns. This duration decreases by 1 at the start of this unit's every turn. While the zone's active, increases all allies' elation by an amount equal to 10% of Yao Guang's elation. After Yao Guang uses basic attack or skill, gains 3 punchline. And then just basic attack there. Sad thing for Yao Guang, we don't have, I don't think I really have dedicated relics for her, but we have stuff that can make do with. Hold on. Also, John Rice says, yo, how goes the gambling? Very well. Thank you for asking, John Rice. You have no idea. Also, it's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Yeah, Punbao says, Dino won Yao Guang in 22 pulls. Usually, just for reference, the earliest most people will get a 5-star is like 70 for like very early pity, and then 80, 90 usually at worst. 22 is insane. Yeah, and we won the 50-50 by a cleaning sign. Wow. Indeed. Much wow. Yeah, okay, I guess you'll get this for now. Surprisingly, this works really well. This works. Okay. Okay, now we have issues, but let's see. This one works. So on energy regen. Sorry, Survival will take this from you. We'll take this. It's just a placeholder, but for now we have decently built Yao Guang. Somewhat decent. Wait. I don't want to use the stuff I already have for SPARXIE. We need 20 more. But I can only exchange 15 more this week. Yeah, I'll just farm the rest later. Thank you, wet floor sign. What the floors? Anyways. Let's continue onwards.
What do we have here? Don't worry, this is nothing special.
There we go. Also, I do want to mention, by the way, to everyone that Yao Guang does have, like, the peacock motif going on, but I do want to say that those kind of bright colors are associated with male peafowl. Female peafowl, aka peahens, do not have these extravagant bright colors. So I don't know how you want to interpret that, but Yao Guang, and I'm pretty sure also Vita, have male peacocks as their motif. Or they have male peafowl, not female ones as their theme. I knew it. She's trans. Also, John Royce's puns edit, not you or me. Yep. Why does this guy remind me of Gaming? Kind of, like an older Gaming from Genshin. Older.
That pink-haired girl?
Whoa!
Horrible little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration from March Bunny?
Maybe. Also, I don't know why, but I really like this NPC model. She cute, yep.
And that girl with the gray hair next to her is
Again, this one's just a regular NPC, but still. Her first name is More. More Excited Citizen. Her name is Very. Your legal name is Very Excited Citizen. My mother really wanted me to be a very happy member of society, and thus named me as such. Oh, do you see the beautiful meme I sent you earlier? I need to go check. Is it the one with, like, the Google translated Lyco names, or was the one before? Because I definitely saw that one. Anyways, fun fact, birds dance and sing to attract mates, but it's the males who do so, indeed. With barbs, it's the males that are extravagant. Extended family here. Everyone, they're all members of the citizen family. It's their job to just be excited whenever someone shows up. I sent 2 vids on chat. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, wait, let's see. What else did I miss? Oh, Vacated Crab says I just watched The Goat. It was really good. I think these were while I was building up Yao Guang. But yeah. I can't word, but I'm glad you liked The Goat. If it's the one I think I've heard of like a goat trying to play basketball or something, I wasn't expecting too much from that movie, but I'm glad it turned out well. Also, Nick says, behold the Yao Guanginator, the dino. But what if I don't pull Yao Guang? The future meta. The future. Hold on.
I made some chicken.
Are you sure?
Oh, there it is. Are you sure?
Attacking Hong Kong. Are you sure? I stopped him. Are you sure?
I had a pretty interesting day.
Are you sure?
Are you sure? Are you sure? I imagine this actually does end up like Hyacine, and I really dodge a bullet by pulling Yao Guang. Oh wait, keep going. Oh. For that vid, got it.
Welcome.
Are you sure?
I had a pretty interesting day.
Are you sure?
Threw a trash
Are
bag.
you sure?
Did you throw it the trash bag?
Always so pathetic. Are you
Invincible memes they're the most brain rotting, but also the most hilarious. Are you sure? Yao Guang coming in with the Invincible theme.
But she doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
It's because she likes trash, okay? She likes Getting my name wrong is basically a crime.
Drill this into your head. It's the Galactic Baseballer. That's some baseball raccoon.
Yeah. Yeah, tell him, Stell. Also, Vacated Crabs, I hope we can get a cat boy after Cypher being peak. Hopefully.
And what's this March Bunny thing about? Shoot.
Laughter. This is the most amazing moment of my life.
I feel like that one last person is about to get kicked by Firefly, but also, I feel like this would have been a great opportunity to have Allegra Clark say the thing again. But just for a member of the Astral Express. Also, Vacated Crab says, or an actual dog person other than Foxians? That would be pretty cool. Give autographs like crazy.
Everyone, please maintain order.
Fun bounces Lady Evernight. Wait, Lady Evernight, please step on me. March 7th. Sister, what have you done? I really wish that happened. Like, imagine that, and then Allegra Clark gets to say it again for someone in Genshin. Or like, kind of the big three of Hoyoverse games. She gets to say, please step on me to someone. So like that one Gravity Falls meme is just like, finally, I have them all. Also, we gotta let that go. But also, Vacated Crab says, Kalis, feed me your trash. I guess trash was censored for some reason. God forbid someone wants to talk about taking out the trash in chat.
The people here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like?
I guess so. Also, is that a person or a mannequin over there in the back with the bowl cut? With the bowl cut? They don't have a face, so... Also, I feel like I should move my... I don't know, maybe... I want to move myself a little bit more so I'm not blocking too much of the dialogue, but I also realized I am right next to Sparkle. I kind of want to stay like this. Hold up, just clean the cat box. Gotta go outside and take out the. Oh my God, Automod. Yeah, it's weird that they have it like that. Also, it would be sick if the Trailblazers persona mask is a raccoon. Oh yeah, they probably are gonna get a mask for Elation MC, huh? That would be cool.
Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too confident. You might not find a way out.
Yeah, it's amazing. It should be a raccoon.
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is pretty packed.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, you up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's
Alright, also, Vacated Crabs, does make Elation MC a Persona Pro tag? I would love to see that, especially if like they can change up the outfit, maybe. Change up, like a straight up Phantom Thief outfit kind of change. I don't entirely hate the new skin they released for the Trailblazers, but also it's kind of boring. It's just the same outfit that we regularly have, but it's red in the places that are yellow. Especially since they just gave the Travelers some pretty neat new skins in Genshin.
Whoa! Cats really are liquid! Wait a sec. This kitty is the station master? This world is so weird.
Minus the... Yeah. Okay. Sparkle to Sparkle communications. You are Sparkle, and I am Sparkle.
Staff passage? To be precise, it's the imaginary staff passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
And people survived that?
For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe.
And Pom Pom can be Morgana. Oh, I missed reading that. Pom Pom can be Morgana. He's basically a Persona mascot anyways, minus the... Nah, it makes sense.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
Is this the passage into the painting?
That's right. It's Lane Arcadia's must-see attraction.
But it knows about Pom Pom. It's always the ones you don't expect.
Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangers. Come on, you two. Follow my lead and let's dive into the...
That beautiful smile. Anyways, jump. Alley-oop. Whoa. Wait, what?
Oh, wait. On closer inspection...
Pom Pom with a little raccoon raccoon outfit? Oh, this is cool.
This is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here.
Whoa. It's a 2D platformer. Okay. Alley-oop. Mom, I got knees. Oh, wait, quick, use your double jump. Whoa. This is neat. This is neat. I bet his crush is Black Swan or Clocky. Alley-oop. Ba ba bum ba bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum 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 ba bum. Ba ba bum 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 ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Wee. When are we getting the mob boss's son? He better not be shafted for Sapphire. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. Okay, I kind of like the music here. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. I love Super Mario. I love Super Pom Pom Brothers. Whoa. We got those. Oh boy. This feels like that Super Mario Wonder, I think, thing where there's like the singing piranha plants. Oh, this is cute. Whee! Super Mario Wonder / Super Mario 3D World. Whoa! Ew. Oh, superhero landing! Oh. Oh, poor wife.
I thought I was about to go to heaven.
I'm surprised the Trailblazer or Sparkle didn't. Like that was definitely a concussion. Like a concussion at the very least. Also, vacated crabs. I meant Apple, by the way. Wait, Screamy Chicken's gotta go. Have a nice stream. Take care, Screamy Chicken. Hope you had a good time here, and farewell for now. Where is Dawn? Is he gone again? Oh yeah, him and Sunday, we're going to look for the Zanjo envoy that's on her way here. Marge died that day. Nobody caught her. Nobody caught her. Also, Vacated Craps, I hate how the only story where we see most of him, his VA wasn't there for most of it, lol. Yeah, it's unfortunate what happened during that time, but... I mean, hey, it's only Volt now. Is Sparkle okay? Well, it's first time. Yep. Every trip involves falling from high places. True. You know, Sparkle surprisingly recovered fast from that. A family of slimes.
That's right. This is Plain Arcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely and
Cubes.
woven from a nation and
It's
wild
Cubula.
imagination.
Tetris blocks. Tetris. Also, Vacated Crabs, wasn't she crushed by the both of you? Yeah, but she got better, I guess.
That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps. Oh, it doesn't usually do that. Unless it's got pink hair.
March, dye your hair.
What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people.
I mean, it wasn't that scary. It was that... Also, Bunbow says Sparkle. Skill issue. Skill issue.
That system is called a thundercoil. Don't worry. To him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth.
Well, nice to see you be a tourist attraction, not Godzilla.
Thundercoil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar without moving an inch?
Well, he used to do that, but then we got a lawsuit from Municipio Noivellade or something. So we couldn't do that anymore. Apparently, Hoyoverse has too many dragons that make rain.
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imaginate to integrate into civilized society. Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means
Oh, those poor menagerie. They have to get jobs.
What? Strangelings have to work too? That's life under IPC management. Who dare deny Imaginary their right to work?
I wonder if Imagine A also have to deal with the fact that there's so many AI stuff related for jobs now. Like basically talking to a chatbot to apply.
Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV tower signals, ensuring users worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and
Boring live streams, huh, Sparkles?
there's the big news about the Express arriving.
Oh.
Look, what's up with that billboard?
That person looks just like me. I wonder why.
What do you mean by looks like? That is you.
But that one, that Stell has aura. This Stell is supposed to be a goofball.
The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You better watch your back.
Gotcha.
That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves.
Oh wait, where? Stell, I have aura? I mean, yes, I have aura. Has anyone else ever seen those? I can't word. Like, a month.
Squeeze our way out of that crowd. Why do you want to dive back in?
Sorry, Sparkle. But has anyone seen those memes of like the Hoenn legends being like, that stupid red dinosaur could never have this much aura, or that stupid blue fish could never have this much aura. Oh, hey. Any fish every day. Wait, can you lay off the SPARXIE videos for a bit? I'm gonna get this ass. I'm gonna get his ass. You dare tell this person to not watch SPARXIE videos anymore? Yeah, why don't you come check out SPARXIE too? Yeah, listen to her. Motherfucker. You better answer. Oh, fine. We don't need that loser anyways. Oh, there they are. I like that this one is Sam colored. Ooh. Be like my GF and watch Made Mint with me. Heck yeah. Whoa, where's the head going? Where's the... Oh.
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron?
Then can they just switch bodies?
This is a new life form that was born after the last Ventus Moon Games. An Imaginary called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
I feel like the Decepticons are gonna sue somebody. Come on, Mechatron? So this was drawn too?
Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines.
Is this robot AI generated?
Even though in plain Arcadia, the creation of Imaginary has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial mindset.
Oh. Transformers, lawyers in disguise. Imagine just a giant's gun, some trucks and airplanes. showing up to court. Showing up.
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
Was March just racist technically to these guys, or?
The Megatron spoke!
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a mech's power reactor. Core materials and thermal gems, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
You mentioned the last Phantasmoon games?
Yeah. That was 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon.
So the
And
full
so
moon
when
takes a
magic
lot
takes
longer
its chance to multiply and
on
thrive.
this planet.
Just like they say in documentaries. When spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again.
The strangelings get a little freaky when spring arrives.
The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
Bum 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 bum.
Director Sparkle? What's with this huge line of people?
Looks like a new release in a comic.
Oh.
Fluffy across the blue? What's this? I'd love to get a copy and check it out.
I don't think you guys would enjoy this comic.
Why? Ooh, chest.
Isn't there more?
Why do people stand in line? Because the line is right there. Oh, also, is it somewhere around here, or? Because I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be a little Easter egg for Vita somewhere in Planet Arcadia. Is it on this map or somewhere else? I want to see it. Also, let's see. The Masked Fools Gang, Sprinkler, Shampoo, Giorno, and their god, Naruhodo. Oh, I get it because like when you say aha, it also means like I understand, and that's I understand in Japanese.
It's a Black Hat Instacam. Wanna check it out?
Oh, yep. Let's see. Interesting. Action. Snap. Before you could even react, you were yanked into the realm of delusions by an invisible force. Wait, am I getting distracted, or? I'm not sure, maybe. Welcome to the Delusional Theater. There's nothing you have to do here. Just kick back, wander around, and take it all in. Or you can manually swap out the actors over there. When you spot an interesting performance, make sure to capture it in time. Meow. If you're done browsing, feel free to leave anytime. You're always welcome back. Meow. Paranoia agent. I guess I'll just leave. I'll just... The Delusion Theater? Oh, this is where I win all my 50-50s. So this is where I believe I could get E6 Sparkle and SPARXIE next patch. Alright. Anyways, let's get going.
Is that a dessert shop run by cats?
Whoa, this guy looks sick. It looks like he's part of the safety he looks like he's part of public safety from CCCs. Is that it? I think March might have just been talking about this, but is this a cat girl cafe? Oh god. Oh. A bookstore that feels suspicious from just a slogan, and that pink-haired fox on the poster absolutely oozes craftiness. I see. Yep. Pink-haired fox, yibe. Hello? You there, do you know where one of your friends is? There's supposed to be a Honkai Impact 3rd reference of some kind. Are they over here, or... Ooh, cars! Hi. Oh. They're actually polite enough to stop when you run in front of them. Oh, wait, my tape here, my tape. Okay, we're good, How does Plan Arcadia have better drivers than Penacony? The Planet of Elation, like chaos, all kinds of like randomness for fun. They have responsible drivers. Oh. Whoops. Well, sorry y'all, I ended up exploring again. Oh. Hold on. Next is card games in cars. Boop. Okay, I get it now. You? Oh. Huh. Whoop. Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. Missed one coin, missed. Okay. Okay, I gotta say though, I think this might just be my favorites of the ways to explore in HSR for now. Ooh, okay. I mean, it is pretty much just Mario, so... Okay. I did it. Ooh. Ooh, this is a cool looking run. This is a cool looking one. Ooh, this one too. Sorry y'all for breaking the promise, but I really want to see if I can find well, what's going on here? Oh, there's a street performance. Neat. I want to see if I can find the Vita robot. Maybe I should get back on topic. Yeah, okay, I'll go find it off stream, I think. Or actually, wait. There's a waypoint around here. I want to at least get that. There it is. Alright. Let's head back.
Heard they got a new producer.
Hello, robot.
Dreamless Coffee is a chain store owned by Cat Imagine. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
How does it compare to Himiko's coffee?
Comparing it to Himiko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Damn.
Let me have a taste.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Plain Arcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days?
Oh, whoops, I clicked too fast. Great, all's well that ends well. I guess so, yeah.
Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the asteroid...
Hey, we didn't die to Iron Tomb. It did end pretty well, gotta say.
As nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever? No matter what adversity comes your way.
You know, that would sound nice, but coming from you right now, that sounds ominous for some reason.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
It sounds like you're gonna like spray the Joker laughter gas thing on us. Are you a masked fool?
A masked fool? Of course not! The fools only seek their own happiness, while we want to make everyone happy.
Well, that's a little rude. Sparkle's right here, Sparkles. Don't you insult her in front of me. Also, John writes his card games on motorcycles. Also, why so serious, Tyranno? I don't know. Also, Nixer says they used ominous wind is uber effective.
Make everyone happy? That's the funniest joke I've ever heard. The only person with a sense of humor is probably that big shot from Panaconi.
Which one?
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
Alright, Sparkle, where to now?
There's something on the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Okay. I'm just going to ignore the creepy lady. Oh. We just ran right in front of that cab, sorry. She insulted Sparkle, so... But you, we can talk to.
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings...
Oh yeah, the cube
all over
slimes.
the streets here.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispay.
Wispay?
The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispay. Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginary. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but... Can we eat them?
Can we eat it? Can we eat
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
it? Okay.
Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
You know what? That's fair. But it'd be funny, so...
Express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Phantom Moon, right?
Yep. Is it Aha's artwork?
Legend has it the Laughter themselves painted it. But who knows what's true and what's not. So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Phantom Moon games? Through this moon? Well, well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
Of course. We want to join the Phantom Moon games.
I knew it! The Laughter once traveled with your Akibili, and now the Nameless are drawn to their game in this Arcadia. Must be fate.
You are right. According to Simulated Universe, they did seem to somewhat get along. At least it might be one-sided. But Aha really liked Akavili. And as far as I know, he didn't kill anyone when he blew up part of the Astral Express. It was kind of just supposed to be a fun prank.
So, what aspect of the Phantasmoon games would you like to know about?
Okay, how can we join the games?
You must have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha.
We did hear about that from Himiko, not that there were specifically 8 of them though.
The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Phantasmoon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Alright.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
What are the games really about?
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Well, I'm a streamer, so that's perfect for me.
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in, mythological times.
Didn't she say, at least like nowadays, that's what it's about? Yeah. At least in modern terms.
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Phantasmoon games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
So you gotta impress everyone the most, basically. Anyways, are you interested in the Phantasmoon game Sparkle?
Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Paniconi wasn't entertaining enough for you.
I mean, it was entertaining, but I want you to be in more of the story, so...
Great. Let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
Oh, okay. Also, Aldrich says the moon has a face. All is lost. I mean, it doesn't look angry, so I don't think we're gonna get a Majora's Mask situation here.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way, so you can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
You know, I was apologizing for exploring earlier. I really could have, like, we're really just going down the same path that I took before. I could have just seen all this anyways if I just followed the story. Hello? Also, hey, time I know. Hello, Eldritch. Oh. Oh. Hi. I was like, March and Sparkle caught him. What's this little raccoon doing?
Gotcha! I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination.
What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
Hello. Could it be one of my super fans?
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite a celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move. Holy for bowling! For Bobo Weekly Exclusive Scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express got in secret rendezvous with streamer SPARXIE. Seemingly to join forces for the...
Oh, there we go. They brought up SPARXIE.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with SPARXIE?
just a scandal, huh? They might think he's cameras. But our darling Mark is way cuter than this paparazzi creep.
Hey, I can speak for myself.
Barboba Weekly tabloid journalist. What?
Breaking news from Barbobo! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly claims Verbos can't be journalists, suspected of human supremacist ideology.
Well, are you accusing me of racism? Excuse me, little Furbo. That's Sparkle's department. Also, Nixer said to Eldritch, not for another 3 days.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing.
Alright. Oh, what the?
Are we gonna kill the Verbo to silence it?
Damn, Sparkle.
We would never do something so violent.
I can see Sparkle handing them a gun. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Let's see. The Furbo journalists lurk around all over the place, secretly tailing the presidents. If we want these guys to use their skills for good, we need to take the initiative. They can shapeshift and mimic all kinds of objects, but our name cards will give them away.
Transform into different things. Let's look around.
I'll go with Sparkle. Come on, if we work together, we got this. There was a vending machine here before, was there? Got him. It's the end of the line, little shiz. Bam.
Finally cornered this troublemaker.
Also see the emotes from Eldritch.
Delete those sneaky photos, and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
Now, I, Verbolitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press.
You know, usually freedom of the press is so that you can tell the truth, regardless of who doesn't want you to do it. But it sure doesn't mean you have the freedom to just spew lies. Libel is an actual crime.
Whoa, why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
He's gotten into this guy with.
Here we go. Now be a good boy and stay down.
Alright, let's do this.
My strength is what Dragon, soaring above the land. This is permanent.
I only speak Japanese, but I will still kick your butt. Aha, instant.
No, thank you.
Please, don't hurt this poor working Verbo. Act a lot tough. He's got
Huh.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional stress, lost wages, frequency fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do that.
I don't know how nutritional fees come into this, but thank you, Sparkle. We'll take the 1 million credits, little Furby. Wait, President Nihilux? Why is Nihilux, why is she in charge of this? I thought she was the comic artist. President Nihilux? Yeah, I'm curious about this.
This Nihilux you mentioned, the president of your magazine publisher? I have no idea. President Nihilux specifically warned us that if we got into trouble outside, we absolutely mustn't mention her name.
Well, I mean, you kind of already broke that, so.
And here you are spilling all the beans on her.
Since I offended the great raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the great raccoon to visit our Ferbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details. Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that will satisfy the great raccoon. Please, please make sure to come claim your compensation. Wichita!
Ah, darn it! It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
We oughta ring them for all he's worth.
Money can't buy entertainment this good. Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in plain Arcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere. Just like that Furbo. So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us? My darling March, you still doubt me. What about you, gray hair?
I trust you, Sparkle. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I knew it. You really are the best, gray hair.
Thank you, Sparkle.
Wake up! Don't forget how she played us like fiddles back in Petticone.
And I let her do it again. Let her do it.
What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier. Has the renowned Astral Express come to Plain Arcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy.
Is she someone who happens to have merch like the one I'm wearing?
She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
Yes, please, Sparkle. Please, is it gonna be who I think it is? Let's see.
Thank you so much for your
Wait.
Please continue to spread the
Oh, this way.
These little wisps are quite mischievous. As lively as our darling mother.
Oh yeah, no, we would have really just kept. We would have just kept going in the right direction. I can't wait. Everywhere that I went earlier, we would have ended up here anyways. Okay. Let's see. So what's over here?
The elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing elation. You've noticed those massive signs floating over there, haven't you?
Yeah.
The IPC has built a comprehensive network in Plain Arcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Fantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already.
Let's not let that happen. I also see Eldritch with the face there, and I don't know if I already said it yet, but 7 stream streak. Nice. I see the emotes there. Also March 7th.
To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of Plain Arcadia. Come on in and feel it for yourself.
Okay. Is it gonna be like AI generated brain rot here, or? Come follow this over 70 streamer. Turn off the beauty filter if you dare. I think there are. I can't word. I think there's plenty of older content creators out there that people enjoy. I heard there's that one channel, like a guy that basically acts like you're like an adoptive dad and does anything, like teaches people stuff that their dads would have otherwise taught them. That was a nice wholesome channel. A Doko. Okay. Oh, what is up? Wait, what the? What is up with that spinning cat? Oh. Whoa! There's a mecha anime on there.
Plain Arcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun. What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream?
I feel like this is calling me out.
Fantasmoon Games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
I also see a cat emote from Eldritch. You're being so serious. It's not like you at all, Sparkle.
Even I get tired of forcing myself to find dumb ways to have fun.
Huh.
This is a rare opportunity. So let me show you what Miss Sparkle looks like when she gets serious. I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing.
Thank you. Also, you know what? Now that I think about it, Sparkle being serious just because of how much he dislikes the elation, at least how it's presented in Plain Arcadia, it kind of feels like how I'm pretty sure, I think Weird Al, I forgot what it was about, but he made a song recently where he was like actually being serious for once, I think. Hold on, let me check. I feel like it was about AI, but I'm not sure. Hold on. Oh well, I'll find it later, maybe.
In plain Arcadia, what surprises will he bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt.
Oh, she's talking about like other people that are going to be in Planet Arcadia, because we know there's a Galaxy Ranger for the hunt. Also a member of the Zen show. Preservation for IPC.
Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmal Games, Plain Arcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case. Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective?
No.
What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the world right now. Tons of people are playing it at the tavern, too.
Huh, okay.
The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers to see who's stronger and who's weaker.
Huh. So we have power scaling in HSR now. Did they have a card? Did they have a card of me? What's that got to do with the Phantasmal Moon games? Is this a sponsored ad you're pushing?
Gray hair. Care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the fantasy.
Eldritch says, OMG, they have Pokemon.
At this tiny card table. If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy.
Poke Star Rail.
Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Okay. Oh, whoops. Oh.
What else do you have to do, gray hair?
Sorry, misclicked. John Rice has got to catch 'em all. Yeah. Okay, I guess I can do this real quickly. Let's get all the exclamation mark stuff out of the way. Sorry about that, Sparkle.
Hey, gray hair. Wanna play a round of Cosmicon Collective with me?
Yes, let's do this. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmicon Collective match can begin. This is gonna be confusing because we have the same profile picture, but okay. So she has Aventurine, I have Acheron. Well, let's use this one for now, courtesy of Miss Sparkle. Okay. Stop overthinking it, great hair. Just play around and you'll get it. Okay? I get to go first. Let's see, this character card has an attack level of 3, so you need to select 3 dice to attack. Got it. The sum of the selected dice will be your attack for this battle. Wait, can we even win a battle with this? No worries, you still have a chance to reroll. Select these two 6-sided die. By the laughter, reroll. Got it. A 4-sided die can roll up to 4, and a 6-sided die can roll up to 6. This roll is higher than the last one. That's great. Confirming attack. Okay. So we need more than 11. Just like attacking when defending, select the number of dice according to the defense level of your card. You can't reroll during defense. Okay. So we only take 1 damage from this. When our opponent's HP is reduced to 0, victory is ours. Okay. Let's see, if all selected dice numbers are 4, this attack gains Performation. What is Performation, though? When attacking, ignore defense and force field. Oh, okay. Nice.
As expected of you, Gray Hair, starting off with a bang. Since you won, this card is yours.
Ah.
If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
I like that they already have a Fumo designed for SPARXIE. Who's that person on the card? I mean, it has to look familiar, right, Trailblazer?
A streamer was about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself SPARXIE.
Hmm? This is the enemy you were talking about? Ha. So the two Sparkles don't quite get along.
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantasmoon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza. That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it? Ah, darling Marge, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help.
Who?
The lady behind the mic has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways.
Who did you leave in a trash can? Who did you leave?
Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern
Oh. So there was another guide that she got rid of before she came to see us.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a pretty fun surprise. I don't think the guy was hurt that badly.
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint. Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantasmoon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, Sparkle.
Is this some kind of riddle?
I'm assuming so.
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when you meet again.
Just gonna keep that in mind. So whether they look up or down, the moon humanity gazes upon is always the same Phantasmoon. Sparksicle. Is that the name of her Fumo, or? Oh, there's a spinny cat again. Wait a minute. Wait, I think I get it. This is supposed to be the meme of that one cat that goes like ooh ee ah ooh ee ah ooh, or something like that. Also, next it says Honkai monsters. Honkai mons are the champions. Whoa. They're just dropping money here. Also like a little crying little emoticon here, or emoji here. What the, wait. What was that? Oh yeah, there it is again. Is that a lizard lady? Is that a lizard? Or alligator? No, crocodile? I don't know. Some kind of reptile lady. What? Can we get the play as a playable character? Scott is our tour guide? Oh god. No, please. Give us back Sparkle. Give us... Not him. Not...
Finally. Found you guys.
Jesus. I'm glad Sparkle at least threw him in the trash.
You wouldn't happen to be the guy the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
Well... So I take back what I said earlier, Pearl and just all the other IPC in general, F y'all. I ain't joining your alliance if this is the guy you give us as a tour guide.
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses. After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department.
Huh, so the Fate collab is indeed canon. Interesting.
And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task.
Yeah, that's not accurate in the slightest. Not accurate in the slightest.
Just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can.
Good job, Sparkle. Good job.
That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
What in the world was Aventurine thinking? Intellitrons just don't get humans. I'm suddenly starting to miss Sparkle. I mean, I legit miss Sparkle, regardless of Scott, but, you know, that's a bonus, honestly. Knock him out again, knock him out again. Go 2-0 with him, but go 2-0.
Sparkle is way more lovable than this one here.
Yeah, and I guess without saying March.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about.
Dexter says Sparkle, do you need a hug? Yes. Also, what is up with you, Scott? What is up with you, Scott?
Would you like to grab a bite to eat? Keep playing around here? Or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
How much are they paying you for this job, man? For this job?
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
Yeah. I will say though, it's still kind of funny seeing Kyle Heberts give his best for this relatively pathetic character. And regardless of what you think of the character himself, voice acting is voice actor is doing a great job with it. Let's see. Maybe you should just stay quietly to the side. We're waiting for the enemy to show up. Yes.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses.
Nixer says 50 sparkles hug the dino. Yeah. Maybe you should just stay quietly to the side.
At your command, I, your humble servant, Lyndon Scott, shall fade into the background like a shadow, completely unnoticeable, until the end of time.
Sweet. Glad we're clear on that.
The annoying guy is finally gone. Let's head into the plaza and see what fun stuff they've got.
Okay. Find some other entertainment on the plaza, sure? Or talk to some of SPARXIE's fans. Oh, okay.
I watched Sparxicle's live
live streams every day. She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Another person who loves Sparkle, technically at least a Sparkle. Also, Vacated Crab says checks Gen. I wonder if this counts as a paleo summon. Maybe.
Wake up! SPARXIE loves all of us, not just you alone.
But what if SPARXIE likes somebody more, you know, just if it's possible, you know. Probably not this guy, but you know.
It's exactly because of people like you always going on about how SPARXIE loves everyone, that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public.
I mean, I think that's just like for personal safety purposes. Like all of you guys in chat, I like you guys, but I mean, I'm probably not gonna tell you where I live.
If I married SPARXIE, I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
Okay, all seriousness now, I think this guy is just supposed to be like a representation of like parasocial fans. Anyways, thank you for the Jurassic Park theme from Real Human. And Nixter says SPARXIE, my fan base level, it's over 9,000.
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from. These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
Vacated Crab says it was my husband. Oh. Oh, you're... Oh. Wait, did you do the Redeemer? I don't see it, but like... Do you want me to put Anaxa in his Droma pajamas onto the stream, or... No, I just wonder if it counts. And short? Yeah, sure. I mean, hey, it fits the stream since it's like it's Honkai Star Rail too, so. Plus, I like Dromas. And by extension, also, Anaxa is cool. So let's get him in. Let's get him in. Yeah, thank you for the Paleo Summon Redeem, and boom. Anaxa is now collabing with us. This lady's talking like she's a phantom thief, like she's about to change his heart. Cosmic Con, so he's not a fan of SPARXIE? Get out of here. Enthusiastic fan. Let's see this fan first.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
Dromas are dinosaurs, and he's dressed like a dinosaur, so... Seeming, generally, I mean... They look like they're based on sauropods, definitely, but...
We're waiting for Miss SPARXIE's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss SPARXIE is.
I know a little bit about her. We're aliens.
I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right. The famous of the Cosmic Express.
Astral, but yeah, Astral Express.
It's the nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss SPARXIE.
Alright, tell us, good sir.
She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever. Mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
Ah, okay.
We finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express. And for some reason, it actually makes
Next
me
there's
feel a
aliens
bit
from
more
Uranus. Also, Anaxa's best husband since he doesn't take anything from anyone and is super savage. But when he comes home to his Stroma onesie, all he wants to do is cuddle up and talk about dinosaurs. He has a chill guy overall, ish. A perfect man does not exist. Let's see. Are you also fans? Enthusiastic fan.
Lady Sparxie's stream should be starting soon. Sparxie? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
So who exactly is Sparxie?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great Lady Sparxie? I smell a new fan in the making.
I want to sit on the couch and watch Walking with Dinosaurs with him. Oh, that would sound nice. Also, next is Anaxa. Perfect onesies, however, they do exist.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparxie to us? I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparxie to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in plain Arcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream.
Oh.
She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
Alright, sure, let's see her. Wait around with them. Let us see Sparxie.
Hello?
Oh.
Oh, my lovely fans. Sorry to keep you waiting. Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Sparxie. She does not have scuff yet. So does she straight up, like, just stream on these giant TVs in Planet Arcadia, or? Also, Vacated Crabs says Anaxa is also my best unit. He's also definitely good in, Currency Wars.
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
Yes. Is she a PNG tuber, or? I see the there's the active chat, or is this supposed to be like our waiting, like our loading screen? Is that supposed to rhyme, or? That feels a little bit like cheating, but Hearts Dark. They could have done something with Spark. You know, so it's kind of part of her name, and Dark. Those rhymed. I don't know. A full belly makes Sparxie's heart spark. They could have done that. Also, Vacated Crabs says, ooh, I like how it's drawn like it's Sailor Moon. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, I can see that with the art style. That's kind of cool. Yes. Okay, Zeus. Okay.
Something's off. Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today?
Wait, what? They call Sparkle her old model, huh? Is that supposed to be a reference to, like, other older versions of people's VTuber models, or? Is that what she's calling Sparkle? Also, Vacated Crabs says, hold on. I don't get it. Does the story preview make it so you don't have to do the story part again after catching up? I'm not sure. I don't really look at those. And so they're different people? It looks like they're different Sparkles, definitely. Like different individuals, but I'm kind of curious about what it means. I guess it's like the multiple sparkles in the monodrama trailer. Where there's a lot of individuals with like... They look and act like the same person, but supposedly there is one real sparkle and possibly none of them know who it is. I'm pretty sure he would... Actually, yeah, no. In the monodrama trailer, there was even one sparkle that was seemingly hunting down other sparkles. Presumably, so she could just kind of deem herself the real one.
Oh boy. She must be talking about us. Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
I mean, you know, the sparkles don't have to hate each other, right, Sparksy? You know, we can get along. Okay. Ooh. Hello.
Isn't this the girl here my old model always talks about?
Sparkle always talks about us? Okay then. I just want to bring up the fact that she said that we're apparently Sparkle's favorite toy.
My outfit changed?
Okay, I'm done now. Let's actually play this seriously. Hold on. Oh, what? Okay. Where are we going? Oh, okay.
Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned? What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Trailblaze Mon? Oh, okay. Nope.
Did that useless old model send you to save her?
Whoa, save her? What's going on? Wait. Oh boy, I'm missing so many coins. Are you sure we can't just get along, Sparksy?
Is she hoping that you join the games?
I mean, we were thinking about doing that. Yep. Hello. Oh, wait. Come on, come on. Ah, damn it. I almost got him. Oh, she has monodrama too. Wait, hold on. Can we have it play again, or? Wait. There it is. Kind of. Yeah, there's her rendition of monodrama. Beautiful.
Not bad.
Also, Nixus is. Oh no, someone got me with a hiccup-inator. Oh no, hope the hiccups go away. In interplanar jump, there are ladders that allow for free vertical movements. Okay. Catherine? Wait, what? Let's see, I guess it isn't explained why you play as Pom-Pom. It kind of is earlier. I don't know why, I don't think it's explained why Pom-Pom specifically, but...
Ah, so my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage.
There she is!
Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back.
You know, she's talking about the power of love, and I think I remember seeing her recommended relics just now, like her recommended relics earlier. I think that Sailor Moon art style for her picture earlier wasn't just a one-time thing. I'm pretty sure her whole theme is supposed to generally be magical girl. I think. I guess alongside also what I said when I first saw her, at least to me she looks like she's supposed to be Alice in Wonderland themed also. Also, let's see. Sounds creepy? Kind of. It sounds a little eerie, but I like it. And Nixter says, could be worse. Could be the hiccup in nature of doom. And I can see that with the mushroom rabbits. Yeah.
My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me. Please, everyone, protect your beloved Sparksicle, won't you?
Wait, I wanted to also be a fan of SPARXIE. Wait, guys. Wait, hold on, wait. Wait, I'm also a Sparkle fan. Wait, Sparkles. Also, they Kid Crafts is here we go again. Another planet where we're outlaws. Oh, yeah. I mean, we got a free space with, Amphorius, at least.
No harm. Tough this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Plain Arcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth.
Is this racism towards people not from Plain Arcadia? But also, we hate the IPC too. Making crafts this yay more wanted posters.
You want to control the game that the laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you?
No.
The ceremony left by the Master Relation must not be defiled by the likes of you and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven social mix.
I guess the Sparkles have a similar opinion of the IPC.
You got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantom Moon Games, that's the masked fool's unequivocal duty. My cutest fans, let's get this party started!
Okay. Also, Nixus has actually just finished a manga called Are You Alice? That's an interesting take on Alice in Wonderland, because the main character is Alice's younger brother. Oh. Oh, we're just attacking fans? What? Okay.
Today's a good day for a Teflon steak round.
My strength isn't what
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Alright. Oh yeah, 6 skill points from Sparkle's alt now instead of just 4. Let's go. Thank you, Nova Flared. Bum. I am
the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created all the
1,000 blades.
unknown to death, and unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray,
Unlimited. Let's go. Absolute cinemas. Alright, and the last one. But I don't want to hate SPARXIE.
Troublemaker, I'd like to be.
I'll enjoy.
Don't thank me.
Got him.
Stand down. Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law.
What? Also missing stuff, let's see. Also, the Mad Hatter is the author of Alice in Wonderland, so that's the thing. And yes, he's very mad. Sparkle. Why is he so angry about me? No, mad isn't crazy. And Vacated Crab says, can non-elation characters get aha? I don't think so. At least I checked earlier. Everyone else's everyone who's not an elation unit has literally has 0 elation for their stats. I think you need elation for the aha instance thing.
Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of
Okay.
Don't worry. She won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
That's an interesting NPC model. Hello.
You meddlesome fool. Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicant's actions during the fantasy games, do they?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos. Plain Arcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, but you're still so full of pride.
Also, oh great, my first elation character will be Blade. Maybe she'll be a 4-star, hopefully. Elation 4-star. We'll see.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Plain Arcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you.
Alright.
Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
I'm intrigued to see that.
Escaped, huh?
I mean, if you didn't take so long just talking, you probably could have caught her. I like SPARXIE, but like from her perspective, you could have just ran up to her. Like, objectively speaking, you're just kind of terrible at your job.
Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two. Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. Mark and I don't get hurt that easily.
By saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
Isn't there more?
That's a fair point. We were knocking out a lot of people.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
I really hope Kuchiba doesn't end up the same way as Siban and a few other characters, where they're just really good-looking NPCs, but never playable.
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you non-stop.
Also, Vacated Crab says, sorry, SPARXIE, you're gonna have to fight a Naxa for that, and he breaks the game. I thought you were a police dog trainer.
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do. However, as a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance.
So who sent you to rescue us?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Okay, you know what? Objectively, that was actually not. That wasn't a. You didn't do a bad job, Mr. Scott. That was actually helpful, actually.
Well, not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with SPARXIE's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain.
And we can still try to join the games. That could be fun. Also, Vacated Crowd says, I need her to be 4-star Elation. Either her or Elation MC could work, or even Rika.
Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No need to rush, you two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have you? How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Okay. But yeah, her design looks too cool to not be playable. Also, next it says, see, in the original story, Alice doesn't have a brother, but in Are You Alice? Alice Liddell, aka who the character was based on, its mom died while pregnant from an unnamed disease that evidently Alice also had. Oh. Not long ago, somewhere in Dimension City.
Power reproduction, 96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction, 93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold. This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece.
I'm sorry, what are you doing, Pearl?
Yet you still seem dissatisfied. Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title.
It was 5 months and 15 days.
Empty titles mean nothing. In plain Arcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art. I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause.
So Lewis Carroll wrote another story about Alice and her brother, who's also named Alice because reasons.
The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll. Do you want to know how she did it?
I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order.
Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to resistance
Oh, she's a robot.
and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination. The 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in the strange...
Anyways, but then he went nuts and killed Alice Illidale, but her soul got sucked into Alice in Wonderland somehow. Oh, okay.
Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Fantasy Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss. As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian.
Liddell the Dino, that's a lowercase L, not an I. Oh. And Eldritch says, then it becomes Alice in the Borderlands.
A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that express navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art.
This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment. Send the guests in.
Both of you, please, come in. Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
We don't trust the IPC. Let's see. The Astral Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the division of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the marketing development department, and every world it drew into the cosmic trade map eventually became a cornerstone for their preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations. This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work.
That is still a concern. That's a concerning amount, so. Hold on, I can't do the math entirely in my head, but at least I'm pretty sure at least 500 planets, just like their native civilizations, were either just completely destroyed or kicked out.
Planarcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
Are they now?
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat. But based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will ultimately be eliminated.
Yeah, I don't want to do that though. Also, Nixon says, no. Then the White Rabbit went nuts, filled the world of the story with people from the real world, and started a game where the girls taking Alice's place were trying to kill him. Oh, okay then. If Vacated Crab says, what is Pearl going to be? I don't know yet. And Eldritch says, then Alice was placed into an insane asylum and was told there was no Wonderland. Nixer says, no, she's dead, remembered?
Hesitation breeds instability. And instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective.
Wait, hold on.
We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, The Astral Express seeks to work with you.
Huh, okay.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them.
Huh.
We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Okay, indeed. If the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it's the track of trust that we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts, and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other.
Okay.
The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can. Work with the Harmony. Calculate alongside the erudition. Help aim the arrows of the hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
So the idea is that we work with the IPC, but we also don't just make everyone puppets to them. Everyone can stay independent, we're just allies. Okay.
We shall become the sail.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
Let's see, it is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all those who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Plain Arcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Plain Arcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantasmoon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments. However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits. This way, yes.
That's where the Yai XP was hanging out at the beginning. Where's this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantasmoon Courtyard.
This ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantasmoon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the mask's forms. Then, the games shall begin. I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphier's blood courses through your veins.
Oh yeah, the ancient artist that they mentioned.
Is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics.
Wow, that sucks for Sparkle and SPARXIE. Because they wanted it to not be that.
Why not use the result of the Phantasmoon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sale or a banner?
We'll consider your proposal. However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplish that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantasmoon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl.
The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests.
Oh yeah, Scott.
They were separated in the chaos.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantasmoon Games have begun, regardless of the express.
Pearl is cool, I might go for her. Maybe.
I'll get in touch with those 2 kids.
Yeah, the 3 of them return to the reception room. How's everyone doing? Heard you 2 ran into some trouble. Oh, there's Anna. What's going on? They're both fine, but ran into someone calling herself SPARXIE while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and Taimano down and exclude the Express from the Phantasmoon Games. We better get moving pronto. If you made up all your minds? I have some ideas, though. Not sure what Taimano thinks. Oh, there's me. I'm interested in participating in the Phantasmoon Games. I've been wondering what I'd do with this power if I win, or what I could ask Aha to do for me. I'll tell you all about it when I get the chance. Alright. By the way, how are you doing, Donung? You and, Sunday. Real Human just says fish. And Eldritch says shellfish. I made contact with the Incienjo envoy, but they run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Oh, so they already met Yao Guang. I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy. Teacher named Dolly. She's my friend who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasmoon Games. Interesting.
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Especially your ancestors' final work, Worldbreaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, Himiko, shall I depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
No, you're too kind. The Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money.
You misunderstand. To offer the nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first, and see for yourself.
Okay. Oh, this is... Oh. It's a mecha figure. Okay, so she did her homework on him. Also, did the person holding the case somehow move the mecha, like the figure's box up, like to stand up? Because there's no way it was like this while the box was closed. should be laid down, right? Anyways, this is the movable Magico Megatron model from Pearlux Corp. It's not even been released to the market yet.
I am aware. Mr. Yang has an excellent understanding of robotics.
Okay, Pearl got him good for this.
Especially for you. And I hope it pleases you.
This is truly a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I'll be taking my leave then. Oh. Got it.
Graphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
Huh.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Kuchiba?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety along the way.
Alright. Thank you, Miss Kuchiba. Oh, purple. Oh, also oh, this cat NPC looks pretty cool. Okay. Can we just teleport her? At least we can teleport a little bit closer.
Wow. This path to school, lined with falling blossoms. It's such a youthful feeling. Definitely worth a photo.
Yes, quite a few TV dramas have been filmed here.
I imagine it is perfect for those classic series, where couples part ways, or lovers miss their chance, right?
I probably when the blossoms are pink.
Follow this road straight ahead for a while.
Hey, there's the train guy again.
Graphia Academy. This is Graphia Academy. You can wait for your companions here. Oh, and to prevent further surprises, I have already informed your guide of your situation. Here is my contact info. If you encounter any problems during the Phantasmoon Games, you may reach me at any time.
Gotcha.
Thank you so much, Miss Kuchiba. Sorry for the trouble.
Alright, let's see. Oh, also missing messages. Let's see, next. Oh yeah, and Lewis Carroll hadn't written through the looking glass properly yet, so there's a version of that in Are You Alice, but all that's there at first is Tweedledee in Tweedledum's house. Also redeemed a mustache a while ago, by the way, Dino. And Eldritch says, you're holding out a mustache on us. Got it. Where is it? There it is. Hold on. Perfect. Thank you for the redeem.
We're here. Let's check in with Mr. Yang first and see where he is.
Yo, Yang, we're at school. Oh, message failed to send.
Mr. Yang still hasn't replied?
Man, the school Wi-Fi sucks.
Shall we find a place with better reception? How about heading inside the school to take a look? No way. I was just thinking, isn't this big sis Himiko's alma mater? The school lobby. It looks exactly like what I've seen in animations. Too bad neither of us ever went to a real school. If only we could taste a bit of campus life here. Hey, how about we sneak in and pretend to be students?
Alright, fine, March. Let's see. I got my PhD from Paperfold University. Yep, I technically did.
Please, we only spent a few days at Paperfold University. Where did you even buy that diploma?
I have a whole lot of credits, March.
Well, since we can't contact Mr. Yang
I was about to say, don't make me cast $100 million in mustaches.
yet, for him. Maybe he's already here somewhere.
I don't know how I'd be able to fit all those. Unless it'd have to be like one really big mustache. Alright.
Come here, quick! Look at this maze. So spectacular. It won't suddenly come crashing down and drench us, will it? Wait, this is painted too? The painter's name is even stated next to it. Raffia. Who's that?
Probably the person that the school's named after, March.
March 7th and company. Your transfer procedures have been completed. Please proceed to the dean's office immediately.
Okay.
The transfer procedures? What's going on here? Let's go take a look, shall we?
Oh no, we got sent to the principal's office already. Oh wait. I mean, Scott talked back to the teacher.
Scott got into another clash with a teacher.
That blonde-haired delinquent from 3rd year? No surprise there. Which teacher did he annoy this time?
No idea, but it looks like he's about to be expelled. He should have been kicked out long ago, if you ask me. He struts around as if he owns the place just because his dad was for the IPC.
Just expel that scumbag already.
Ah, interesting.
Word is he's standing outside the dean's office right now as punishment.
Interesting. Well, tough luck for Scott. Tough luck for Scott.
What the heck? Why is Scott here?
What year are you two in? Senior, and not even bowing. How rude!
Wait. Why is Scott spelt with a C here?
Wait, you. Why do you two look so familiar? It feels like someone sent me here to find you.
Is this Scott or Scott? It's supposed to be Scott with a K.
Now I know it's definitely the real Scott. Where did we get teleported to?
A high school drama? High school.
Well, I don't want to go to the same school with someone like that.
Who's making such a racket at the door?
Mr. Yang, you're here.
Hey. Students, what are you doing in front of the door? Well, you good?
That was Scott. Where did he go?
Scott just got sent to the Shadow Realms.
Wait. Why did you just call us students?
I just finished your transfer procedures and I'm waiting for the dean's confirmation. Whatever it is, let's discuss it inside. Also, Nixus is 100 million monkeys. And Vacated Crafters, they were in college like 2 planets ago. Yeah. Now we're going back to school. We're going back to school. I see a picture of Pearl here. Is she supposed to be the dean?
For business all about? Well, starting.
Oh.
You two are officially transferring to this academy to begin your brand new school life.
Hey, SPARXIE. What happened and what did you do to everyone?
SPARXIE?
Hey, the new version of Monodrama again.
Yoo-hoo! My good classmates, we meet again. What are you doing here? What news on the net could possibly escape the all-knowing digital fairy SPARXIE?
Can Rika teach the film class? If he was here, maybe. Ah, you're here, Dean. Wait, you're the Dean? I do not believe this girl has ever been, I don't think she's ever been, officially appointed to any form of Board of Education, but okay.
Of course! As of this moment, I have taken over this school and become its acting dean.
Exorcist Sparkle. Can I teach home economy? Also, Eldridge says, I don't know, there's like 12 Gundams outside.
After all, this school is filled with fans who watch my streams. A little cognitive adjustment is all it takes to make many of them do whatever I want.
So are they role-playing for you, or are you actually able to mind control them streams?
Huh? Why the hostile stares? Surely you're not thinking of roughing up the dean? All right, relax. How about forgetting the Phantasmoon games for now?
No, I really want to play the Phantasmoon games. They seem really fun.
Instead, throw yourselves into a carefree, cozy, romantic, and enthusiastic school life.
Nah.
Oh no!
2 years later, I don't think it was actually that long, right?
Wake up! The teacher's here!
Oh, okay, well, we're doing this now, we're doing this. Is SPARXIE a yandere? I wouldn't mind if she was, but anyways. The girl's breath, gentle as a spring breeze, tickles both your ear tips and your heartstrings. It certainly feels like it's in a fan fiction. Yeah, now this turned into Persona. I closed my eyes and 2 years already passed.
Stop sleeping. Your fleeting youth is slipping away.
Oh.
The artist qualification exam is right around the corner, and some students are still dozing off in class.
SPARXIE, what the heck are you doing?
Silence! How dare you call the dean by name? Do you have no respect for her at all? Before you stands an online streamer, a singer-songwriter, a trendsetter of internet culture, a rising star in education, and the masked fool among masked fools. Show some respect and address her as Dean. Thank you.
Okay, Scott.
It's fine, Scott. Thank you for standing up for the teacher.
That she's the dean and the teacher? Also, why does the board say 4 plus 6 equals 2? Like, considering Plan Arcadia, it'd make sense maybe if they had, like, I don't know, like, I forgot what the exact meme was. I think it was like, I think 9 plus 10, 21. So it could be a meme reference, or just like the number 6, 7. I don't know. But why 4 plus 6 equals 2? Also, Aldrich says the Phantom Thief took the K and Scott took the K. The Phantom Thieves of names. They steal your name and then legally change it to be the same name, but ever so slightly different.
Such strong willpower. No wonder that outdated model wanted you in the Phantasmoon games. Too bad you crossed paths with me. Soon you will be just like these students. All of you will be turned into my little toys.
Okay.
Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean SPARXIE find that thing.
Search places like the archive room from top to bottom.
She's trying to find a mask to join the Phantom Moon games.
And teachers are all required to pitch in as well. If anyone spots that truant teacher, be sure to tell me. I will reward a
Truant teacher. Teacher. Also, Real Human says, I'm going to start taking names and then giving those names to other people I beat up. Heck yeah. Also, Vacated Crab says, dang it, I had a fantasy about the same thing, but with Sunday. She's stealing his stick. He's the one that traps you in a dream. Okay.
If not for Miss SPARXIE, I would have beaten you to a pulp right now.
Oh, you can try. You can. By the way, what did I do to you this time?
Scott, it has been 2 years since that baseball club incident. Are you still holding a grudge against her?
Apparently, SPARXIE had a lot of lore developed for this mind control of ours. I don't know.
Easy for you to say. If it weren't for this one, I would already have made my mark at the school sports meet. That jerk crushed my baseball dreams.
Sorry, my nemesis. I mean, how bad did you have to be at baseball? Cause like, even if we happen to be better, sorry, not sorry, but like, if you were still like second best or something on the school's baseball team, that's still good. There'd be no reason for you to quit. Unless you just actually sucked in and everyone was better than you. Also, Vacated Crab says, I don't think Sunday can do that anymore. He has some limited control over Memoria still, I think, based on some of the stuff he did in Amphorius. It's just not as strong as it used to be in Penacony. So he probably couldn't trap you in a dream, but like, I think he could at least like slightly mess with your cognition in a fight if need be, maybe. Plus, during that one cutscene with Evernight, he could summon like the golden thorny vines that he likes to use for his ults. So at the very least, he's somewhat helpful in a fight. Anyways.
If apologies solved everything, why would we need cops? Oh, I know what you are. A devil with a twisted anti-social heart. Just last week, when I was about to confess my feelings, you folded my love letter into a paper airplane and sent it flying into the toilet.
That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. But who was he even confessing to? Also, Vacated Crab says he's super helpful in a fight since he makes the main DPS move again. Oh yeah, like in actual gameplay. But like, I'm talking about like in terms of like fighting and lore.
Challenge you to a duel! After school today, I will be waiting on the rooftop. Do you dare to come?
Okay, it's a deal. Don't think about running away.
You two! Out of my way! I'm done with class!
School? Students? What in the world is going on here?
I don't know. But that's some nice food there, sir. Can I have those? Let's see, who are our students? There's a Kappa. It's this dude. Hello. You have a little slime friend here. This guy almost looks like Hits from Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball.
classmate. You're acting kinda strange today. Is it because graduation's near?
Also, next to redeem the dino facts. Okay, let me get one for ya. Phew. I guess something that kind of fits. Because masked fools like having fun at people's expense, I guess. There is a dinosaur that's related to Spinosaurus called Irritator. And the reason it has that name is because, I think illegal fossil collectors found a skull of Irritator, and so they could sell it for a higher profit. They put a whole bunch of plaster on the skull to make it look more complete than it really was. So when paleontologists bought it, they had to clean up all the plaster so they can just get the actual fossil. And said process was very tedious. And that's why they named the dinosaur Irritator. There you go, there's your dino fact, Nixter. Also, vacated crabs is, I imagine, in a realistic sense. He makes them energized enough to suddenly hit again with more force, I'm guessing that's supposed to be. Kind of similar to a bard? Maybe. Also, Nixter, see with an emote there. Also, sir, did you just roundhouse kick my food? Yes, I did. Yes, curse you, adds the platypus. They cut off the dino. Oh, sorry about that, Nixter. Let me know when the ads are over. I can say it again. How did SPARXIE become the dean?
She has always been our dean, hasn't she?
Okay, but what are her what are her credentials? What makes her qualified to be the dean? Are we really students in this school? We also Eldritch the Spanish to the ad void.
At our age, what else could we be but students here? Don't tell me. Did the pressure of school make you lose your memory? You can't fall apart now.
You know, considering March has Evernight to help her out, between this incident and Dahlia, plus probably a few others that I'm not thinking of, she's really bad at resisting any kind of like mental attacks. Like, you think Evernight would at least once would just come in and try to stop this,
Actually, we just got our class photo developed. Let's use it to jog your memory.
Okay. Banishes the ads to the Shadow Realm. Nice. Also, vacated crab says, I'm college age since Paperfold University. I think so. She's like D-to-D. She's like D-to-D.
Look, this is our class photo. Does it bring anything back to you?
Huh. Who's this pink-haired person in the photo? Oh, there's the Yai XP. Oh, I like the Dean outfit. SPARXIE is cute. I don't know why Scott is shaken up like that. And then there's Welts. Why is the bunny girl censored? I don't know.
That's me.
There's the second one.
I mean the other one. That girl with pink hair and long ears?
Who was that again? Is she really someone in our class? Or just some random outsider sneaking in? Anyway, let me introduce the people everyone knows. See this guy? That's Scott, the one who argued with you earlier. He's a spoiled brat who flaunts his family's money. You were both aces in the baseball club 2 years ago, but...
If you were both aces, why did he need to quit? Even if it's second place, you're still second best out of everyone in the club. That's still good. It's still good.
He lost a bet with you and had to bark like a dog.
Oh.
That drew the attention of some strays that chased him down, so he twisted his ankle while running and missed the sports meet. Do you remember that?
Damn. Bark like a dog. Yeah, I remember. That rings a bell. And Nick says it's because censorship ninjas, and Aldrich says the bunny girl was an undercover operative.
Look!
She's in witness protection now. She's
And so is Mr. Yang, our homeroom and history teacher.
Mr. Yang, didn't he say he used to be a teacher?
Yeah. I think that's...
Also, Vacated Crabs is clever reference there. As March 7th continues her introduction, the 2 years of student life become increasingly vivid in your mind.
Remember that night we snuck into the archive room to retrieve the camera we left behind? And that time you bravely stopped Scott from bullying the underclassmen. We've shared so many wonderful memories in this school. Don't tell me you've forgotten them all.
Perhaps SPARXIE accessed Stella's memories and found that particular one really funny and had to incorporate it? Maybe.
Yeah, I think that did happen. No wonder Scott hates me so much.
See? I knew you'd remember. Nothing sparks our memories better than Scott's barking like a dog. With graduation just around the corner, these are likely our last days at Graphia Academy. My classmate. Is there anything left you still wish to do here on campus?
Let's see. I want to properly attend one more class. I want to beat Scott up. I want to experience a sweet school romance. Too bad Don Hung isn't here. We have to find Miss Dolly? Yeah, I think we need to do that.
This teacher seems to have taken the day off. The dean has been looking for her too.
Oh, is that what she meant earlier when she was talking about a teacher that's everyone needs to look for? Oh yeah, no, it makes perfect sense. She's the one that Himiko said has the mask that SPARXIE's likely looking for.
Hey, I was asking what else you want to do with the little time we have left of our school life. Don't tell me you're planning to confess to Miss Dolly.
I'm just gonna take this opportunity to expose people that I don't even remember the names of, but I've actually seen this happen back in like elementary school for some reason. I don't know why. But there were boys that did try to confess to the teachers. I don't know what possessed them to do that, but it happened.
What was I supposed to do again?
Oh, baby, Kitty Crab says no Persona PTSD. Actually, you know what? Now it makes sense. There are people that kind of romance appeals to. Now I know why I saw those people before. Also, Big Kitty Crab said earlier, no, I'm planning to confess to Scott. Can I confess to the dean or confess? It's still Sparkle. Oh yeah, there's that one kid in P3, Kenji.
Anyway, even though our time at school is running out, we still have the chance to do something now, don't we? Many adults only start to regret once they step into society, longing to return to those carefree school days. But time does not go backwards.
Well, this is hitting me hard.
Second chances.
Okay.
How does the saying go? Youth is fleeting, and time waits for no one. So, let's seize the fleeting moments of elation before they slip away. Let's spend these last days of youth together.
A breeze blows by at just the right moment, stirring both her pink hair tips and your eager heart. Your youth is slipping away. Your final days of campus life are right before your eyes, so you decide. Who was I looking for again?
Who exactly was I supposed to find?
Okay, youth school life, here I come. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah! Waste your youth with me. If we
things I want to do. Where should I start? Should I head to class, deal with Scott, or just wander around?
Find question mark and get back the what was it again? Let's check the class schedule. Let's see. Class schedules. Wait. Why is the afternoon Friday? What is the afternoon Friday class is? Masked Fool Prevention.
Next class is...
Who's trying to prevent masked fools? Okay. There was a find and get back the... What was it again? But how do I find that option? Okay, what floor sign? It's you again. It's you again. Thank you for giving me good luck earlier.
No one's
Oh, some gossip. Just between us, I think Mr. Tyker is seeing someone? For real, who's the other person? You probably won't believe this, but it's that terrifying orc teacher. They said she's had a total makeover lately and turned into a real sweetheart. Huh. I know about this. Mr. Tigler's lectures were so boring, they cured her insomnia. Once those dark circles under her eyes disappeared, she naturally became more gentle. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Why was another teacher sitting through another teacher's lectures? But okay. For a second I thought she was a student. Okay, yikes, you scared the heck out of me. Eavesdrop all you want, but don't make any noise. Okay. So we're back. Let's see. This do we investigate here, or let's just enjoy campus life? I want to see if I can do the optional thing early because. Okay. I see what? Oh, the Sea Drake. Oh, him. Sorry, it's graduation season and things are getting hectic. You're still fairly new, so you might not know. Every graduation season, a lot of students are up against graduation. Can you say something actually helpful, Dean? You're young. You think my words are useless? Wait till you're my age and buried in work, then you'll get where I'm coming from. Before I became the Dean... Wait. Sea Drake's the Dean? Before I became the Dean, I was a romantic sea dragon. I once dreamed of a sweet romance. But after taking this job, 32 years have gone by. I lost track of how many lovers' days I've spent alone. That's rough, buddy. 32 lovers' days. That's countable. Young folks, don't be cheeky. I'm telling you things that matter in life. While to listen, what you believe about yourself is equal to you, plus all of us believing in you. Dean, my head is killing me. Can it go now? Isn't Walt in his 70s, I think? They can crowd his Minecraft Gyarados. Kinda. Also, Nixer says, wait, does that say 4 plus 6 equals 2? Yes, it did. Meanwhile, in the Dean's office, SPARXIE, pull the lever, Kronk. Also, test something. Hey, cool, if you put a math equation into chat, autocorrect gives you the answer. Neat. Investigate? Oh, dang it. Come on. We have to find a way to beat the system. Ooh, coins. Bam, 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 bam. Statue of Himiko. Himiko, outstanding graduate of the Graphia Academy. Oh, dang. Well, good on you, Himiko. Can we really only do... Wait.
Am I seeing things? Why is there another me?
Wait, what? Okay, I found it, stuff. I think I found another thing. Huh. I did it! I've broken the system. Oh, Scott's over here. Scott. Hey, Scott. Oh, little Scott. Wait, you're me? The grown-up version of me? Wait, where am I? Why am I here? Did I just time travel or something? Don't be stupid. There's no time travel. You're just my art project. I used my childhood memories to recreate a younger version of myself. Whoa, that's awesome. So I actually became this talented when I grow up. But hang on, does that mean there are now 2 Scotts in the world? Doesn't that go against the family code? Relax, you only exist for a short while before you fade away. Relax, you're gonna die soon. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't want to be a burden to myself anyway. Oh, okay. Since I got the chance, can I ask you a few questions, future Leiden Scott? Ask away. Did I turn into someone great? Do I have a ton of people working under me? Do those losers still hate us but can't touch us? Sorry to disappoint you, little fool. I'm still a small fry. I got a few guys following me, but some of them aren't exactly loyal. Plenty of people hate me, and more than a few could have made me pay for it. I guess that's how life goes. Competition's brutal. But listen, kid, there's one thing I'm proud of. From then till now, I'm always stuck with the Scott. I've always stuck to the Scott family creed. Never changed, never faltered. I'm a lone wolf. No friends, no enemies, only prey. I remember this from the Hunt March event. I can't word. Hey, good. That's what I wanted to hear. As long as Leiden Scott stays a lone wolf, one day the whole world will be in his hands. Ha! Of course it will. You don't have to say it. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, what? I thought I found a way out. Dang it. I think I know where this pointing meme is from. I think. Huh. What's this? Wow, this place is terrifying. I didn't even offend anyone. Why did I get assigned here? SPARXIE told me to keep an eye on the students here, but this place is so creepy. I don't dare open them at all. Huh, okay. Hello, little Wispy. Is there really no... Wait. Nope, okay. Do I have to go meet Scott? Is there really no other way? There's nothing in here? Dang it. Okay. Hold on. Oh, Walt Yang talking with Tiger? Walt? Why are you just standing there? Say something. Shh, Walt fell asleep. He's been exhausted lately. Let him rest a bit longer. How can he be standing and sleeping? He's like a horse. teacher should model good spirit in front of students. Walt probably doesn't want them to see him dozing off, so he insists on sleeping standing up. Every time I try to explain my research into interstellar geometry, people slip into a deep sleep. It's a little sad, but it gives someone like Walt a brief rest. If it gives someone like Walt a brief rest, it's not all bad. Yes, it's me, Joyce. I'm home. How is everyone? Is that a Honkai Impact 3rd reference? I feel like I recognize the name Joyce, but anyways. Let my eyes gaze on the sky, full of white clouds and the green hills of Earth. Earth mentioned! Reciting poetry in his sleep of all things. Well, surprisingly romantic. He's probably homesick, better not wake him. Come on. Why have I not gone yet? I think I just came through here. That leads outside. Well, back into Dean's office. As much as I like SPARXIE, I'm not gonna let this get to me. I'ma find a way out. One way or another. At least I want to try. Whoa, what the frick is this? Did I find it? Everything looks like an old-timey comic book now. Oh. Is this the way through? What the frick? Am I supposed to... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay then. I'm getting it. Okay. Oh, come on. This is giving me unfair Mario vibes. Much unfair Mario vibes. If anyone remembers Unfair Mario. Why the heck do you make the platforms invisible? Okay. Oh, God. Motherfudger. I see the emote of pain from Real Human. Yeah, that's how I feel right about now. Oh, God. Oh God, why is there more? Treasure unlocks after. Okay. Return. What do you? Initiate when. Oh, okay. Drag. Is this supposed to look like a sad face? Or... Wait, what? Achieve the wispy enrage. Okay, there we go. Press down on the dimensional wall to leave. There we go. Angie. Very Angie. Remove. So was all this not related to the main story, or? Come on, come on. Wait. Okay, okay, just gotta double check. Wait. There's still a part of the school I haven't seen yet.
Scott, Mr. Yang, are you alright?
Oh.
You are one of the people I need to look after.
Hey, SPARXIE. I was just recalling my time teaching at another school, Saint Freya. Those days felt like a dream.
It was only a dream. You are a teacher at this academy now, and you must remember that. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to talk to you about the student named Himeko. Hang on. Students are coming. Let's continue this in my office.
Hi, SPARXIE. Bye, SPARXIE. Oh, wait a minute. There's something over here. Is the game acknowledging that I'm trying not to, I'm not trying to fight Scott, or is this directly leading me to where Scott is? Okay, so we can't get through there. We can't get... Huh. Hold on. Oh, wait, over here was already blocked. Dang it, it's already blocked. Okay, fine, game. I'll play it your way, play it your way. I press and hold Alt to show your cursor. Okay. There we go. And give her all those jades. Oh, jump ability upgraded. Nice. can now triple jump. Ooh. Alright, fine. Let's go beat up Scott, I guess.
Jealous of me, jealous of my passion for you, blazing as bright as the sun.
Okay, Scott.
Set me up on purpose, making me into what you girls call the maniac of the swirling waters.
Scott was trying to confess to a mecha? That's not even Rakshimi? Yo, Scott, you got guts. You're static, holding your breath, with your inner gossip monger burning in your chest. You're as happy as a raccoon that's just spotted a trash can within reach.
The perfect chance. Come on, hurry and confess.
Oh, Rocksmith, stop tormenting me like this. Say something.
Scott, did it ever occur to you that the gray-haired human you say is so jealous of you might actually want to possess you? After all, we girls know these little schemes best.
Yeah, no thank you, no thank you.
Lakshmi? Why did you say someone else? And you, Ash Hair, every single time! Why do you have to completely ruin all the important moments of my life?
Hey, I haven't ruined your birthday yet. Yet. But anyways, you're the one who invited me, so...
Scott, weren't you the one who called me to the rooftop for a duel?
Huh? Scott, did you deliberately get this gray-haired human to come here just to spite me?
That's not what I said, but okay. Oh, damn. By the time anyone realized Rakshimi was making her move, it was too late. Scott took a solid slap to the face, and boy did it sting. What? Oh, he was very quiet about it. It sounded like video game sounds were used to censor duels in the background, but okay. Who's the real ace here? The galactic baseballer or the maniac of the swirling waters? The anguished roar of a fiery young man reverberates across the rooftop of Graphia Academy. Only one can reign supreme from the pinnacle of the school. Alright. Teach away then. Teach away.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned.
Alright, Yao Guang. Your first alt. Time to shine. Alright.
I'll endure.
Alley-oop. Ah, dang it. Okay. Boop. I don't think that's how duels work, Mr. Scott. Okay, here we go. So, boom. Shaka.
my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, and unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray,
Like, I have to go silent every time he says that. It's just too cool. It's just... And last one.
Alright, enough! Please, I'm begging you, ma'am. It's over! My campus romance and the game I built with my own hands. You ruined them all. Are you happy now?
Honestly, the fact that your gang was only made by the Imaginary you made yourself is kind of pathetic. Well, see you for the next duel, man.
Quiet! I need to calm down. You stay away from me.
Okay. Yet another rival has fallen by your hand, and now none remains on campus to challenge you. Standing atop the rooftop, you feel life's loneliness descend upon you, cold as snow. Oh. I have no more rivals. I am depresso now. Did Scott drop something? Is it equipment? Oh, he dropped a card. Oh, him with the IPC outfits. Okay, so the illusion is starting to break. Yeah, he was wearing an IPC uniform. Alright, March.
That's Scott. No, wait. I remember now.
Huh, Scott was actually useful again. Just seeing him in his normal outfits is breaking them out of their trance.
We found Mr. Yang in the dean's office, but SPARXIE suddenly popped out. We were actually here to find Miss Dolly.
Does it really just take one, like, seeing someone in a... I can't word. Seeing someone in an unusual outfit for them, at least, to break the trance? Like, SPARXIE didn't have any kind of backup, like, oh, maybe this was from his internship for the IPC, or... Actually, no, if those... I remember those two classmates before, they were talking about how Scott was in trouble because he keeps prancing around. Like, he kept acting like a hotshot because his dad worked for the IPC. Even, this very could easily just be explained by him, like, working part-time. Since his dad works there too. And, you know, nepotism. It shouldn't be this easy to break. Like, it shouldn't be this easy to break their illusion.
But why did we come to see Miss Dolly in the first place?
We needed the mask march.
What exactly did we come here for? Remember how SPARXIE kept ordering students to rummage through every corner of the school? Students, today is campus cleanup day, so help Dean SPARXIE find that thing. Search places like the archive room from top to bottom. Maybe we should check out the archive room she mentioned.
But thank God at least March remembered that she specifically mentioned the archive room, because I was checking literally everywhere to see where Dolly is. Okay. You know, I was here before, but I guess... Nah, there's some... Okay. I guess they really couldn't do that other option early, huh? Okay. So in the archive room, students were frantically rummaging through cabinets and drawers.
Did the dean send you here? Seriously, leaving us here to do all the work is just too much.
Did you... Let's see, what did the teacher ask you to look for?
What's going on? Not paying attention in class is bad enough, but you don't even listen to the teacher's instructions? Have you seen a mask with a smile on it? The teacher told us to find it.
A mask? Now I remember. We came here to look for a mask.
What a coincidence. I'm here for the same thing. Get to work already.
We were sent to find Miss Dolly.
Do you know which teacher is Miss Dolly?
How should I put this? She is such a unique woman. Super unique. Once you meet her, you will never forget what she looks like.
Whoa. How beautiful is this Miss Dolly?
Huh? Beauty and Miss Dolly have nothing to do with each other. If you have any group photos or faculty event pictures, I can point her out to you. But seriously, are you going to help me with this work or not?
March, didn't you show me a group photo earlier?
Yeah.
I have a class photo right here. But it only shows 2 teachers.
Seriously? There are 3 teachers in this photo. Isn't Miss Dolly right here?
Oh, the person behind Scott? Or...
Wait, that's Miss Dolly?
She's a charm doll? Probably the teacher who's worked the longest out of the entire staff. Wait, don't tell me you've never taken an imagenesis class.
I finally remember it. Himeko told us we must find Miss Dolly and take the mask back from her. Darn it. That wretched SPARXIE had us running in circles.
2 whole years wasted. The power of remembrance was no help at all.
Marge, what happened to your power of the remembrance? How could you be led around so easily?
That's a good point, Stell. Why?
It must be because I'm so passionate about learning. That's why I fell into the illusion so fast. Wait, you didn't notice it either, did you?
IRL, yes, I did. Absolutely, I did. But I guess... No, Stell was resisting it a little bit at the beginning.
2 years of studying were nothing but an illusion. At most, we've only been trapped here for 2 hours. It's not too late to act now. Now that we know what Miss Dolly...
But yeah, Marge, you know... Again, why didn't you call up Evernight or something? Or why didn't Evernight act... Like, why didn't she do anything, at least? Okay, what's the plan?
Miss Dolly has vanished. Either she's been captured, or she's actively hiding from SPARXIE. All we need to do is find her. I'll show SPARXIE how the power of the remembrance should really be used. It'll just cost us some film. Even though Miss Dolly is in hiding, we can still capture her lingering memories.
Oh, there we go.
Follow the trail of these memo sprites. You're getting real close. There's a fragment of Miss Dolly's memory here.
Hold on. Oh, there's the Evernight one.
I got a photo of her.
SPARXIE, she's not really the dean at all, is she? What are her intentions?
Okay, there we go. Okay. There you are.
Let's go. We have to get the mask before SPARXIE does.
There's another us. There's a...
The door to this classroom.
Oh, wait a minute. I think
It's locked.
I remember while we were exploring, Stella said something about, wait, why was there another me? I wonder if it's SPARXIE, maybe. Can she also disguise herself as people? Maybe. Wait. Bow form? Wait, oh, hold on. My bow form, can I use it now, or? Okay, I guess we go down this way. There we go. Wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. The treasure is mine. I'm getting good at this. Let's wait to the Imagogenesis room. Technically.
Miss Dolly? Don't be afraid. Himiko sent me.
I mean, we just had to do a pretty basic puzzle. Anyone should have been able to get in here.
I will never hand over what she entrusted to me to outsiders. That imposter teen outside is rummaging for it too, right?
That's right. The masked fool of SPARXIE pulled off a takeover of the Academy. It took me so much work to find you. I'm one of the nameless on the Astral Express. And right now, I'm the only one who can protect you. Please, you must trust me.
Oh, actually, I wonder, is this the other version of us that was there earlier? Because I noticed March isn't here right now.
Indeed. I read about its arrival in Plain Arcade in the papers and saw it on TV recently. Since you claim to be Himiko's friend, answer a few questions about her. Your answers are correct. I will entrust you with the mask.
I'm ready for this. Fire away.
What kind of coffee is Himiko best at brewing?
Well, that's an easy one.
Wait a second. How could you ask such a question? Don't you know her coffee is absolutely undrinkable?
Looks like you suffered from it yourself. Then here's the second question. What kind of people does Himiko hate the most?
A real chatterbox with a silver tongue. Word is, she even managed to kick a nameless off the Express because of that.
Huh, I didn't know that.
I may not know much about her time on the Express, but that does sound just like the bossy vibe she had back in school. Very well. I almost trust you. The final question. Himiko experienced the greatest regret of her life during her time at this school. What was that?
Okay, well, this, I don't think any of us knows. I don't think, like, she never really talked to anyone about her her school life to the Astral Express members, as far as I can remember.
Who knows? Could it be about that time she got a stylish short haircut to keep up with the trends?
But that's definitely not it. What?
Actually told you that story. Seems you really are her friend. But that's not the answer.
Huh, okay.
Huh? Did I really get played by that guy?
What?
It isn't that you were wrong. Perhaps Himiko never told you. Now that I think about it, she might never bring herself to share such a burden. The thing she regretted most must be what happened 15 years ago. Better not bring that up.
Okay.
I believe you. You truly are Himiko's friend. Then,
Okay.
since you proved that you are Himiko's friend, I will give it to you.
There's the mask. And
Wait, you're right. Who's this?
there we go.
Thank you, Miss Dolly.
Ah, knew it. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I knew it when I saw March wasn't there, wasn't there? Okay, she played us damn good. Good job, Sparxie. Good job. I commend her for Leska. On the side of Dolly, though, maybe you should have made the test a little harder. I mean, yeah, I guess it was that too. Sorry.
Sorry, Miss Dolly. Darn it! Sparxie got ahead of us again! But how could she know so much about Himiko? That man with glasses seems to have no issues with me.
Oh.
Once I took your forms and chatted with him, I got everything I wanted to know.
That was also clever. That was also clever. We probably should have helped get Welt out of that trance before we did this. Maybe. Or would we have just been even later then? If we were fast enough, maybe Welt could have done something.
Sometimes trust among companions can be quite dangerous. Now you've done it! How dare you trick Mr. Yang!
How dare you turn into me? How dare you turn into me? That's identity theft.
It's as easy as slipping on a shirt for a streamer. Most people only care about appearances anyways. Isn't that right? Nameless.
That is identity theft, Sparxie. We are going to sue the shiz out of you for that.
You have really made me angry. She can't run away anyway. So, why don't we take the mask from her by force?
I feel like Sparxie probably had a plan for this.
Woohoo! Congratulations! You figured out my weakness. The Mask of Elation that has been worn is like a clip movie ticket. It only belongs to the one who used it first during the Fantasy Games. Seems you're completely unaware of such a simple concept.
Oh, what?
How sad.
Well, what happens if we did try to take it? Is there like a thing where like it's just like spiritually bonded to you? Like if we try to snatch it away, will it just like fly back? Or how does this work?
What? Astral Express out! The only one worthy of joining the games is the adorable Sparxico. Now then, it is time to treat my fans. You two will stay and witness my Sparxicon ride carefully prepared, right?
Sparxicon. I mean, I don't mind a Sparkle-based convention, but
This will be a spectacle that shakes all of Flanerpedia to its core. A grand performance unlike any before. It's brought to you by Sparxico and live streamed across the entire web. You don't need to know the program, miss, because I will erase the last residues
Okay then, okay. I guess I'll just use a basic attack for now. Bam. Alright. Alley-oop. Wait, who are you? Is someone about to approach? Dolly just made it sound like someone's gonna show up, but and that last one.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, and unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, I'll live it.
Let's go. This guy looks like a guy from the Fate series. Must be a coincidence. Don't worry, I'll lend her a hand. Welts? Darkness drapes over you like a canvas, and when it lifts, you find yourself somewhere else.
Is this the archive room?
Oh. Worlds are colliding, indeed. Let's see, dizziness from teleportation feels like the weightlessness during express warping, but what really makes your head spinning is discovering March isn't by your side. Looks like whoever tried to help could only barely manage to get you alone to safety.
Hey there, my sweetest fans! The mission of finding the mask and Miss Dolly has been a complete success. But just moments ago, a gray-haired, black-hearted hater slipped into the academy, plotting something dreadful against SPARXIE. I am so scared. You won't stand by and let the adorable SPARXIE be hurt, right?
You know what, this would get me too, I don't blame everyone else.
Where could she be hiding in the school? Please? Let's root out this villain together.
Everyone, let us drag that intruder out. They will not be able to hide for long.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that you can't defeat SPARXIE and her rabid fans all by yourself. Right now. Report to Himiko. Himiko, there's a revolution going on at school. Oh. Yoo-hoo, found you. Hey, SPARXIE. Stay right there and don't move. I'll have my fans pick you up right away. You know what? I guess I should have expected this. I'm pretty sure schools can at least somewhat see your internet history, or if you're connected to their Wi-Fi. As expected, SPARXIE's been plotting this for a while. She won't leave you even the slightest chance of escape. Outside the door, hurried and chaotic footsteps gradually approached. Oh.
Hiding won't save you. We will drag you out soon enough.
Well, the door's locked at least.
Have you reached the end of your rope?
Hello? Find the source of the strange sound. Oh, I see, a poster jarringly out of place has appeared on the archives room blackboard. You swear you haven't seen it the last time you were there. There's the Yai XP. Well, at least a picture of her. With ears that sway like the feeble willows in a gentle breeze, and half-lidded eyes, like autumn waters ready to slumber. A pink-furred fox. If ears so long, though, she looks like a rabbit. This pink-haired person.
Pink-haired person. Where have I seen this person before?
The class photo that March has shown you a bunch. Jiaoqiu. That'd be funny. I'm gonna go with that one.
Is that right? No. No. That can't be. Right?
Wrong fox.
I remember now. She's the fox girl in the class photo.
So you actually managed to remember. Seems like this is what they call in comics a fateful encounter. You stumble into a bit of trouble and I will happen to show up here.
It's definitely not Yaimiko's VA.
Hey, come a little closer, will you?
Alright.
Come closer.
Okay, it's a little eerie looking.
Even closer. Don't be.
Oh. What was that fate? Oh.
I think I'm stuck inside. Give me a hand.
Hey.
What is this place?
Also, Real Human says the ring. This is the. Well, damn.
Two nameless
Sadoka got us, I think.
and asked the exact same question. I'll use their answers to reply to you. This is a place in the world in Canvas, known as the Phantas Moon Courtyard. According to ancient
Wait,
texts,
two name.
this is the heart of the Phantas Moon Games ceremony.
Oh, that thing shows one of the masks that was already taken by SPARXIE. So the rest are unaccounted for yet? Does this imply that Yai heard Himiko and Welt ask Pearl questions, or? I highly doubt that she was disguised as Pearl.
Oh, and one of those nameless is playing the part of a teacher at the school. Oh dear, was that a spoiler? That's not good. Greetings, protagonist.
So I really am the protagonist. I knew I was the main character. The protagonist. No wonder. You always felt like your life was full of incredible adventures. Everyone treats you differently, yet you somehow manage to escape death every single time. You have this vague, indescribable feeling that you're important to this universe. And this girl summed you up perfectly with just one word. Protagonist. No doubt about it. She's a genius. She played the game.
Greetings, Miss Fox.
Technically, everyone is the protagonist of their own story. But you are different. You are the protagonist of the Fluffy Across the Blue, aren't you?
Oh yeah, that was the comic that Sparkle said that we wouldn't enjoy for some reason.
Galactic baseball raccoon? You do not really look like a raccoon. I forgot to introduce myself. You can call me Evanessia. Great seeing you.
Are you part of a band called Evanescence? Can you sing Bring Me to Life? I love that song. Alright.
The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantas Moon Games will soon begin.
Who exactly are you?
Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons.
Did you say something about a fluffy or whatever?
Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm? It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express.
Ah, I get it.
Cute little animals.
So that's why March was being called March Bunny before.
Fluffy Across the Blue.
They actually made a comic about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Darn, we ought to wring a hefty sum from that author.
You are such were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Yes.
Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining. Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
What could you do to help?
I don't like it when someone answers my question with another question. Think before you speak.
Well, damn, you gotta be like that. I'm gonna leave then.
You will not accept defeat.
I want to join the Phantom Moon Games.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantom Moon games, laying before the Phantom Moon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend
Yeah, Sparkleman does something about that.
the world in canvas, to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist. I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules. You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity. Do you accept?
I know, I really have a choice here. I really have a choice.
Then it is done. Phantom Moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn. Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist. Yes, that's it.
What's it drawn? What's it? Oh, is it gonna be our... Oh, we got a mask. Let's go.
Huh? Where's this?
Gray hair, are you alright?
Sparkles. Hey, so SPARXIE took over a school. Do you know anything about that?
I can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke. Still, it ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantom Moon games. At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
We have one. Well, I don't know what's going on with Walt right now, but what exactly is your actual connection to SPARXIE? That's a good question.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
SPARXIE is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
Wait, what? So she's a part-time live streamer. Maybe we can collab, but also... So SPARXIE's supposed to be her avatar. So is the SPARXIE we meeting like a sentient VTuber model, or...
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Oh wait, so does that mean SPARXIE is just an imaginary then? Oh.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantom Moon turned full?
So she's no more than a virtual avatar?
People offload their wishes and desires to her, and in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions. Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, Even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Is this supposed to be like how some characters will end up having their personalities kind of overwritten if the fandom has their own I can't word, if the fandom has their own idea of what the character's like so much, like, and it affects the perception of the character so much they end up changing from how they actually were. Like mass character assassination. Anyways, why are you here? I mean, Happy Sparkle's here, but
From the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help.
oh, she's been here the whole time?
Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
Sorry, Sparkle, I don't like those people. I'd rather be with you, but I mean, at least some of their NPCs have some pretty nice designs now.
Then you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands.
You probably could have warned us before you went in, or before we went in.
What happened in that school?
Briefly explain the situation at Graphia Academy. You also tell her that these few hours felt like some absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real.
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasm Games?
Yeah, did Evanencia straight up just give us a new mask, even though there's supposed to be 8 already? What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
I feel like Sparkle would rather we called the Express.
But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can
Yeah.
do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene?
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
I mean, the Cloud Knights have done decent jobs when something hits the Xandros. Like when the Borisons were about to take off with Hulite. But everyone else kinda sucks. Everyone else.
The Phantasm Moon Games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imagination, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope. Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
Yeah, no, I don't want to hurt. I would not hurt a kitten just for that. If it's gonna happen eventually, then yeah, let the next generation of people figure it out. It doesn't need to go that fast. It doesn't need to go. Plus, I don't want. Plus, especially with a lot of what's going on in the world right now, I'm not sure if I want to know what would happen if suddenly humanity got access to technology 100 years ahead of its time. Something's gonna go wrong.
But clearly, Lane Arcadia would. Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, so Himiko, things aren't looking that good at the school. So our I don't really care that much about the mask right now, especially since we got our own, but yeah, Yeah, SPARXIE, Sparkle's virtual form going out of control. Came to please the masses, and a disaster that spares no one are two sides of the same coin. Each Phantom Moon Games is like flipping a coin. Alright, let's see. Read all the stuff. SPARXIE is Sparkle's virtual form when she loses control. This thing obtains self-awareness and can even break into reality. He's taking control of Gravity Academy. Got it.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantom Moon Games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Then I shall take my leave.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we
Here
have
she
a word?
comes.
No, the Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscience Sapientia Academe, Master of the Deca-like Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-shaped fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Hello, General Yao Guang.
Thank you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
He has a lot of titles.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you
Screw them.
are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screw. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Whoa. What's that?
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
Well, I was gonna say, can the IPC be able to do that? But I'm gonna try to give Pearl a chance. I mean, Aventurine and Topaz definitely managed to impress me with their stories. Mostly Aventurine. I feel like Topaz is still kinda... He's mostly still trying to manipulate Bronya and the people of Belobog for the most part in the story, but it kinda turned around towards the end. And I like stories of robots becoming more human, like learning to become human like Aigus in P3, so, maybe Pearl will take up Himiko's offer to just be allies instead of needing this whole complicated alliance where IPC is gonna be the head of everyone.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yue.
courage of General Fei Xiao, the ingenuity of General Hua Yan.
Poor General Hua Yin is the only general we've seen so far who isn't playable.
Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye? Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
Looks like you studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents. Yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve. Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you.
She has no, like, special achievements as... I forgot what it was, but, like... The seer strategist. Plus, what I remember from her trailer, she can like alter outcomes in battles. Like help sway outcomes in battles in some ways.
But what I do know is the Yuchui is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. So, General, what is your decision in this?
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
Actually, I just realized something. What was Yao Guang doing during the bad ending where the Lightning Lord and where the Lightning Lord gets corrupted by the power of propagation and Jing Liu and the entire Xianzhou go after the Abundance in that one bad ending for Amphorius? Or does that technically end up as a goodish ending for the Xianzhou? Because Yao Guang should have been allowed to foresee all that, right?
And with it, I asked the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
Ah. It relates back to what she was saying about what she was just saying about Pearl's fortune. As long as they show sincerity, they'll have good fortune.
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Depends. Is the preservation gonna be more, well, is the IPC gonna be more of a liability, or are they actually gonna help? Who's to say they won't become a bigger threat? Or probably not a bigger threat, but who's to say they aren't also a threat?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies, then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy Planar KO within that time. You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron Hunter, right?
Oh yeah, him. He's getting an SP soon. Oh, is it because she's probably onto the fact that the Stellaron hunters are gonna show up here?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
You never saw a picture of him?
Shui recently intercepted a report, styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin. This man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group. I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As General of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
Well, be careful with that blade. You got a general on your off.
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system. And Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he set foot here, he falls under its law.
Also, I know he does go by Blade now, but I wonder, should we feel sad about the fact that no one refers to him by his original name? I don't know. I don't know if he would really care that much, but I kind of feel sad that no one seems to care that much about what he did as a member of the Cloud High Quintet way back when. I mean, he is also technically a victim of Dongfeng trying to mess with Abundance, right? In order to bring back their friend.
General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
Well, I don't know if that's gonna work out well for you, Yao Guang, because no matter how good you are at defining the future, I kinda doubt that she's gonna be better than Elio. Or at the very least, if her fortune telling can rival Elio's divinations, then it's at the very least gonna be a very tough fight. Seeing who can outplan who.
I hear the Phantom Moon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all? This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia. Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction? Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion? By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
And yeah, I'm glad that she's mentioning Destiny's slave, aka Elio. Yeah, the odds are not in your favor.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability. Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh, Fuja. Wow. Unbao's wife is here, but
Is that even a question? 100%. Of course.
oh,
In other words, there will be no survivors.
oh, okay, Tin Young.
Anyone who recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade. You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe. So, since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, I guess you are also ready for destruction.
Your Fuja, your Fantilia is showing.
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is. Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madame Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Oh, okay. So that's what's going on. Not long ago. No.
Please take great care during this mission, Miss Tingyu. If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helmmaster Yukong.
Yeah, Yukong is gonna be pissed if anything happens.
You worry too much, Madame Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst. But, may I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
Honestly, that's a good point. That's good. I feel like there's plenty of people that could be better for impersonating the #1 assassin for the Xianzhou. I don't know, like... Yang Qing, even though he keeps getting his butt kicked by a lot of people, it's only because he keeps going up against some of the strongest people, just around him. I don't know how else to say it. Like, the first people that beat up Yang Qing, Blade and Dan Heng, both members of the Cloud High Quintets, you know, pretty big deals in the Xianzhou. Same thing for when he fought Jing Liu in her in her companion quest. I think he's supposed to fight the Trailblazer in Kafka's companion quest if you didn't finish it early like I did, by just choosing not to go. But the Trailblazer, you know, main character, were still decently strong. And then he actually showed off that he can win a fight during his match with... during his match with Young Lee, they were somewhat evenly matched. Like, in terms of... in terms of sheer physical force, I think Young Lee has him beat, but he was using his agility to evade all her attacks. Like, that's just kind of his fighting style. Otherwise, they're generally dead even. And then with, Hule, he did really well, This could have been a good opportunity to prove himself, maybe. Or General Huan Yin, I don't know. How many people know that he's just an old guy? He's just... I don't know. Like, he does the whole secret old man badass thing perfectly well. If they didn't know that, if they don't know that he's a general, like, he could pull off the whole, he could pull off the good assassin thing. You know, there's that saying of, like, be afraid of an old man in a career where young men usually die. I can't word. Be afraid of an old man in a career path where most people die young.
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and the caster's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed. The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Sanjo's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
For sure General Huan Yin's thing is fire too. But
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
don't worry, General. Break is meta again.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Sanjo Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Oh, yikes.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. You can face a Sanjo general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you could make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay?
Oh yeah, that's what she said to Yukong.
They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to us.
Fantalia.
And I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Missing you, you've passed the interview.
Oh, sweet. See ya, Yao Guang, for the 9 to 5.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
Aw.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Missing you. Our UQA business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it,
Is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance. Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go, Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Time to get down to business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Hello?
Please, tell the boss I want to return.
So those people are supposed to be ghosts. This person's name is just Stubborn Ghost.
Ma'am, maybe it's time to rest in peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago? The you right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
We were joking before. I thought it was just a hologram, but no, that's just they're just straight up ghosts here. Straight up ghosts.
According to the provisions of the Fey Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive. In other words, you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Is that discrimination against ghosts? Or
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you mean to shut me out?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow. You shouldn't come back to the gang.
okay, I guess that's kind of nice, but also, I guess regarding the law enforcement, they can still identify you, right? Would it make sense to keep an eye on the ghost of a criminal if they're technically still around? I don't know.
How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm just a Xianzhou person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Xianzhou? The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase.
But the news that the Xianzhou's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Wait, I think this is a new map. Hold on. I wonder if I'll be able to see it. Do we fight you or do we... Hold on. Alright. Time to beat someone up on the street. Oh, whoops, there we go.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned. Observe the heavens with my divinations. Don't
Boop.
thank me.
Boop. Boop. Got him good. Got him. Huh.
Those people over there. Are they this?
Okay, fine. Let's go see these guys.
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
I want to see the Vita robot.
Why, your legs giving out? Idiot. Boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
Could that big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is this the Sinwish Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, you will invite me in with respect.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited? Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Apparently this man has never seen Spy X Family. Spy X. Look at all the hairpins Tin Young's got. She could definitely kill somebody.
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes? The Xianzhou's #1 assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk. The way to keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
In other words, she She specializes in heavy stealth. No one can see you if there are no witnesses.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss! Shut up, all of you! Boss's orders come first. My name is Kostine. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
No worries. Won't be my finger anyway.
Oh, okay.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Oh, it's pronounced fugue, okay.
Terror and fog. That name oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Now then, can you lead the way?
Okay then. It's to be here somewhere. Oh.
That's the Sin Wish Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
Looks pretty nice, yeah.
Please, follow me.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. The Sin Wish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Oh, nice. Nice. Alright. Hold on a second. Let me just do something real quickly. Oh, okay. So it's... Huh. I guess it's part of an event. Oh, well.
Underboss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror and Fog. Spread the word that the Sin Wish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon Games?
The Phantasmoon Games. Is that why they hired a Stellron hunter to do their bidding?
Seems like it.
These Phantasmoon Games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sin Wish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror and Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror and Fog show you a few moves? Lady Terror and Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad, just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sin Wish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me.
Oh?
I came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
Real expert is something else.
You speak with such overwhelming presence, though we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move. We fight and bleed every day, and it's the only way we'll be convinced.
These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all. When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divine, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Looks like it's time. Huh? Just keep alive and open the second strategy pouch once you're done.
I mean, yeah, I think that's generally good advice. Probably should stay alive. Also, the Bunbow says, hello, Dino. I have returned from preparing for a Lunar New Year. Wife. Yep, your wife has been the center of attention for a little bit. Bet you were happy to see this part of the game. Well, this part of the news story.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terranfog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way! When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
This kind of reminds me of that one guy from Tangled. When she asked the people at the bar if they ever had a dream before. It's like, I had a dream once. I think it was like, I wanted to be a pianist. Also, does anyone else get reminded of, like, Edamon kind of from the sky, or? At least so sort of. Except instead of love serenading, he's bashing people over the heads with guitar hammers. And he's got Josuke's haircut. Josuke's. Anyways. But yeah, I hope the preparations for Lunar New Year was going well. I was streaming Meowgenics earlier today to say something out of context from it. Did I just suplex a cat? You know, funny thing is, Sparkle said something about, like, she's, I can't wait, there was some kind of, like, moral riddle she gave us earlier of, like, if you could fast forward technology to be 100 years ahead of its time at the life of one kitten, would you kill the kitten? And now I'm thinking of this. Someone just suplexing a kitten. Also, let's see, I do too. I am also reminded of Josuke. Josuke Edamon. Josuke. If you say something bad about the hair, they digivolve into Metal Edamon and summon Crazy Diamonds. So you get walloped twice.
Even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills. And that's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Kostai.
Oh, Prince! The underboss is getting serious!
Let's see, also to quote something from it as well. Did I just stab a knife into a child? Did you?
Lady Terranfog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Alright.
We're back against these reckless brutes.
Let's play. Will you find the answer?
My purpose is to
So, I kept track of which one of you hit Sparkle.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade walks.
And this is what you get. Alright, now for the other two. I speak Japanese, I speak Japanese. I am the tier 3 of my sub, so as I pay, unlimited simp works.
Hard to control. Oh yeah, done everything in my power to keep them alive, as you said.
Unlimited simping for Sparkle. Japanese, the most painful language. Catch these Japanese hands. Catch them again. Ichi. Ni. San.
Want to take your life. Back down while you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate my resolve.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Oh, hey, Dot Hung. Sunday. There you guys are. Archie be like, another one. It's even more exhilarating. That's the best way to describe it in Currency Wars. When you have skill points spawns up to at least like 6. And also Sparkle at 3 stars. It's glorious. It's basically a machine gun of Archer. Sparkle, Nova Flare plus Archer is absurd. My wife is back in the meta. ×2.
Cut your bull, I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
This will take some explaining.
Aye.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
You two, stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Oh.
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
Huh?
Hopefully that didn't give her away. Did it give?
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
I have multiple sisters. Yeah. I forgot the exact number, but I think foxes can have like litters of like 6-ish. There could be 5 other Foxians exactly like her for all you know.
So, there are 3 of you?
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands
6 wives in total. No, I'm not ready for polygamy. It was gonna happen anyway. It's gonna happen. Now you're in my shoes. Actually, would that work for Foxians or? I guess it wouldn't be impossible, but like that. If they do have litters as big as regular foxes, that's probably painful for the mother. Like I know twins, triplets, but like, is anything above like quintuplets a thing, or I don't even know if that's a thing. Hold on. Okay, then let's see. Apparently, 1 in 4. Well, actually, no. And not just the Google AI overview. Okay, yeah, no, there are examples of sextuplets being a thing. Septuplets, octuplets, and 9. Okay, Jesus Christ. Jeez. Apparently there was a set of nonuplets. I guess, I don't know if that's how you pronounce it, as recent as May 4th of 2021 in Morocco. 5 girls and 4 boys. Okay, yeah, no, it can't happen. It would be possible for the Foxians. Not sure if that would, still not sure if that would be very pleasant, but possible. Also, Bunbao says, beyond the beaten path lies the absolute end. It matters not who you date, Aegis awaits you. To love Metis is to love Aegis. They're one and the same, true. Actually, now that I think about it, the Borison are not exactly one-to-one with wolves, as Hule definitely put it in the most cringiest way possible. When he said something about, like, if an alpha wolf should listen to a pup, to one of his underlings, they aren't like actual family units, like real wolf packs, so probably Foxian biology isn't one-to-one with regular foxes, but I don't know. I'm interested to know, like, exactly how much they do have in common. How much effort did HSR's team put into researching foxes to know the ramifications of fox people before they made Foxians a thing? Do Foxians randomly scream for no particular reason, like banshees, to communicate with one another?
The organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
You know what? I will say this about Tin Young. She is very good at improv.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Okay.
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox. I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
So would it not be simpler to just say that they're members of the Astral Express? I mean, maybe some might think it's weird for the Ensho assassin to be associated with them, but the same could be said about Galaxy Rangers since they normally hang out by themselves. I don't know if they know that we hang out with Stellaron hunters, or at least communicate with them. At least some people should know about it, thanks to Silverwolf letting us into the Xianzhou Lafu, since she hacked the gate. That's why we got into a little bit of trouble with Yukong at the beginning. Acheron was considered a major criminal, or at least a potential danger, because she killed off the Everflame Mansion people, or at least just Duke Inferno. I don't know, we have a habit of making friends with everyone, both famous and notorious, across the universe. I don't know if it'd be that weird. Anyways, let's see. Tin Young, with my break team, you are 100% lying. You deal a very respectable damage. Oh yeah, that's true. Also Sunday. To be fair, it's also weird that I'm here too, since, well, you know, wanted criminal. But yeah, that's what she said. Yeah, you know, I'm a wanted criminal.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
I don't know if this is weird to say, but okay, something about Tin Young's facial expression here. And we're moving on. Von Bao says, go off, my queen. Go off.
Come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
Smug smile, chin resting on hand.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
He can also transform in 2 different ways. He's like a Digimon. Is that the boss of this gang? Don Hung. I don't have any garlic though. Oh, he 100% was meant to be a Kappa. No way he wasn't.
Boss! I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Yeah.
That's me. I am Polway, current leader of the Sandwich Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of ruffians. I will make sure they are disciplined.
I'm gonna cut off all their fingers. And then I'm gonna waddle away. Waddle. Also, Bunbaus, I just realized this gang is literally what happened if Ernie's rubber ducky became the Yakuza. Things changed after Sesame Street. Boss Polware. Dame dane. Mother trucker.
As for that business, we'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Number 1 assassins, where are you going? The boss is waiting upstairs.
Alright, fine. Can you tell me how to hide? How to hide a body? One body. Two bodies.
Long time no see.
Actually, would the count from Sesame Street, does he drink blood or does he? Or does he have like blood packs or does he? Also, Real Human says, I know exactly how to hide a body. Excellent. Also, have you heard of this thing called judgment cuts? End? Oh god, let's see. Elmo killed a snitch and has to bury him. Can you tell Elmo how to dispose of him? Dispose? Is Elmo gonna have to cut a B word? Adam Sandler can help.
To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness.
Adam Sandler will just make a really bad movie about you. That's how he kills us.
This place is
They'll kill your public image.
What brings you two here?
When Sunday and I contacted the Xianzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help.
Adam Sandler will make a song about it.
It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Although technically, she was sent here specifically by one of the generals, so. Cookie Monster need help. Cookies were laced with cocaine. Cookie Monster going into cocaine bear mode. Cookie Monster murdered 47 people. Cookie Monster's life ruined. Cookie. You must help Cookie Monster hide them all. Can you fit the body in a shampoo bottle? Cookie Monster did not kill ants. I don't think. He misses. I can get you more. I can get you.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Xianzhou Yutue?
Yeah, she hears.
I happened to hear of her back in Panagoni too. They say she is the diviner general, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time?
Also, can you introduce me to her? I heard that she also has a bird motif. I'm kidding. Anyways.
Lady Tingyun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
Oscar the Grouch? Stop disposing the bodies in my home. Put them in the ocean or something. Also, Real Human says, if you can fit the body in a shampoo bottle, then Adam Sandler can hide it. Okay then. Also, Bunbab says, fun fact, Yao has been hinted since the second Xianzhou visits. Did she show up in it as, like, someone talking, I can't word, but, like, it was some kind of long-distance communication thingy. Like, she was basically in a voice call, basically, you know. Was that during the second Xianzhou visit, or? But I remember that was a thing. I think they might have been discussing what to do about, like, Jingliu's plan to take out the abundance. Yeah, second Xianzhou visit. Ah. Also, this is making me think of Sampo branded bottles that are specifically designed to hide bodies. I feel like the only reason that wouldn't happen is because Sampo is one of the few masked fools that actually has like a code of ethics. Like he generally doesn't want people to get hurt when he does what he does. At best, he'll scam people out of their money, but he doesn't want to let anyone get killed. Also, Real Human says, well, Adam Sandler can hide it somewhere no one will find it.
You two are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who...
I really want to see 5-star Sampo one day. I know it's probably not gonna be, but it would be kind of funny if that, the SPARXIE dressed Sampo actually is the 5-star one. Actually is the... It would be really funny, really fun. Besides, I think Sampo looked fabulous in that outfit. But in all seriousness, I don't know how to describe it exactly, but I kind of want to see him look like a showman. Like, he'll have like a top hat and a cane. Like maybe the ringmaster of the ringmaster of a circus might dress up. Or a magician. Yeah, also, I find the fools we know so interesting so far in terms of relation. Sparkle is chaotic good, Sampo is lawful good, and Giovanni's a gamer. I feel like he's exceptionally good in some way. I don't know if so, I would not say neutral. I feel like he'd also be lawfully good technically because, like, so far, with Ethereum Wars being his main introduction, plus a few other events where he makes games for the Trailblazer to play, he's only ever been about entertaining the audience. He's a pretty chill guy like that. Plus he did also grant Hook's wish to see us again by having her be the red equivalent for Ethereum Wars. That was fun. Like, he's only been good so far, similar to Sampo. I'm pretty sure, like, they were in agreement with each other when they were hinting towards Sparkle when she was first revealed. Like, yeah, we don't want to hang out with her. She's too crazy for us. Too crazy. Since they're both, like, as far as we know, some of the only masked fools that don't want to hurt somebody for their own amusement. So many people theorize Sampo is actually Aha, but no one knows except him. That could be funny. Bring back Ethereum Wars, Giovanni. Give us Ethereum Wars Emerald. Oh, that would be so cool. So cool. But yeah, Sparkle is so crazy, she's literally wearing red flags. Even her VTuber avatar becomes a red flag because on its own. But I will say, technically, so far, Sparkle has only been a good girl. You know, minus knocking out and throwing Scott into the trash, although that is technically a good thing, so... I mean, I guess if you look at it objectively, that's physical assault and potentially trying to dispose of a body, but... she's just being goofy.
The Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon games. but the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
Yeah. The dino. Oh, she reminds me of Joy Mia. I wonder how her trailer is. Cuts to a montage of the dino with spiral hypnotized eyes as Sparkle's acid trip is playing. I get it now. I get it now. I like the insane contrast between the two and how I still like them both. Yoimiya is only red. Wait, Yoimiya's only green flags. Sparkle's almost only red. The only the biggest similarity between the two is two biggest similarities between them is that they both like fireworks, and also they're always happy toys. Oh yeah, Colobina is green, but it causes you to be the red flag somehow. The blood moon has to come from somewhere. I give her the blood.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
Yeah, also, I think I mentioned this earlier, but your thoughts, Yao Guang versus Elio, in terms of who can outplan who? Because, you know, given the track record so far, I mean, this is Yao Guang's first appearance, but yeah, and I feel like it's unlikely she's going to match up to Elio. Yeah, there's no winner. It would be an endless battle of planning. Maybe. But I feel like if Elio is connected to Timaeus, or Terminus, like the Aeon of Finality, they probably have a head start of being able to see literally everything that's going to happen until the end of the universe. Until Terminus, I think, ascends and then the universe ends and comes back, or something like that. Also, Colobina, you could kill Hilly Churros, but you do you. I do that too. Yao Guang and Elio as they stare each other in deep thoughts, literally doing nothing but thinking. Standing here. It's just Yao Guang staring into the eyes of a cat. Well, I guess sadly Elio isn't a cat based on Dahlia's story, although I'm not entirely sure if I want to believe her, but I think for all intents and purposes we have to accept that based on the canon so far, most likely that's not Elio, but I still like the idea that he's a cat. I hope he at least has a... Wait, hang on, hear me out. A cat boy. I will accept that. Or at the very least, maybe he could be like Ashvale, where he has cat motifs for his attacks when he eventually becomes playable. Maybe it'll be something. Maybe it'll be something similar to Linny's.
So, how's it going so far?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either. Still, Madame Yao entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
A strategy pouch?
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
Well, we have done that, so.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
Crosstalk.
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun.
Good job, Sunday. Good job.
As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing.
You know, I heard when I was first announced, people were thinking I was gonna join the Stellaron Hunters instead of the Astral Express. Crazy times, huh? Crazy times. In all seriousness, though, I would love if the Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters keep gaining new members as their adventures go on. Not too much. I don't think you should overboard the main cast with too many characters, but at least maybe like one every couple or so planets. It'd be a nice way of showing how it'd be a nice way of showing how the Nameless forge very strong bonds with each planet they visit. That some of them even feel like joining along and becoming Nameless themselves, and by just being very heavily associated with the Nameless, the Stellaron Hunters might gain a few friends of their own. At the very least, if Elio might find some of them useful. I don't know, if we find more redeemable villains like Sunday, I could see Elio maybe recruiting them. Sunday, remember when people thought Firefly was gonna join the Astral Express? Me too. Also, to be honest, I hope Endgame is the Hunters and the Express joining together. I really feel like that's probably gonna happen too. Based on what I think was supposed to be a flashback around the beginning of Amphorius, when we saw the Stellaron Hunters hang out on the Astral Express. It seemed like at least they might have been also Nameless at a point, maybe? Especially since I feel like we might become Terminus eventually. Or heck, if we become both Terminus and Akavili, that would be a good reason for them to join together. I forgot where I learned it, but I think someone's theory about them works really well. Because, like, I can't word. Like, the idea that Akavili or, like, the Trailblaze represents a journey, and then they become Terminus or Finality because it's the journey reaching its end. I think it'd be a really cool way to explain how they are technically one entity. Maybe. Yeah, we are Achemernius. Yep. Of course, it's just a theory, but if that is what HSR is going for eventually, I really like the idea. Also, I honestly believe Cyrene or Finon are going to join the Express at the end of 4.x. That'd be really cool if they do. I would hope so.
Don Hung, will you help me gather a bit more information?
It's just a theory. A gay theory with Stella and Firefly. Thanks for watching.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
A based theory. Based. Listen, Finon especially, man, he deserves it. After 33 million-esque cycles, he deserves to have at least one life where he can just be happy. I'm cutting in line. He deserves to journey the world and he can aura farm with his Castellana form. That would be sick.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of
Plus, it's not like there can't be... I don't think it would ruin the balance too much if we already have someone that is around Lord Ravager's strength, thanks to Welt. Plus, clearly, there are means of bypassing their strength just by messing with their minds, like Welt. It's like similar to March. Even though March should have a way to bypass it thanks to her having the power of remembrance, but like, everyone in the Astral Express is really good at... I can't word. They're very good at being taken over by mental attacks. First Dahlia, then SPARXIE. Actually, no, technically Sunday's Dream could count as that. Maybe? Endless Dream, then Dahlia, then SPARXIE, then SPARX. Anyways, I am the cutter of the line, so as I pray, unlimited cutting in line works. Unlimited a-hole works. I also want to add, you could balance Finon by saying the Castellana form is weakened due to Iron Tomb being destroyed. Oh yeah, that could work.
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dogbrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets? Little known as gang members being treated like vermin.
You didn't call us here just to reminisce, did you?
This is straight up a Yakuza scene? Like the game Yakuza?
Rude little pest.
Which one of us is Kiryu? What? I want one of us to be simped over by a pretty dragon lady. That ends up becoming a regular person lady. That ends up becoming part of an agency that goes in, that goes under, so she goes back to being indie. Anyways, I think Don Hung is 100% Kiryu. He's literally the dragon. True.
That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express.
Yeah. Man, frick the Astral Express. Imagine that they were in your office right now. Anyways. Who he is, who he is the pretty boy who acts very cutely and can sing, waits. Points to Sunday. Oh, for context, what I mean.
I wrote a blog post a while ago about why I hate video games. Because this is what it does. It appeals to like the male fantasy.
Oh. By the way, this is real. This is in Yakuza 0. This is not just the male fantasy though. This should be everyone's fantasy. I wish I had the confidence to do that. Sunday would do this with his dolls that he made. Change my mind. Also, me too.
What he does not see
shots that hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
I mean, one of you is not even dressed in Xianzhou clothing. So, also pretty sure Hollow Avians are they native to Penacony? I'm not sure. Oh wait, no. Robin mentioned something about their home planets being attacked a while ago. And then, as orphans, they made their way over to Penacony or something. Anyways, Yakuza is a serious crime thriller that the Yakuza says is accurate to them. And Sony no you. It's just like HSR. Either serious drama going on or memes. It's like a light switch. There are only those two options.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou fools. But I got a decent eye for sizing people up. You might not be the #1 assassin, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins. So I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
What? Don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwich Syndicate. Look here.
I have a pretty nasty thingy over here. I kind of need you guys to do surgery there. If that would not be inconvenience to y'all.
Yes, certain connections. I secured this mass correlation. Here's the entry pass to the Eonic game. Yeah, some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse.
Wait, why haven't you already used it to join the Phantom Moon games? Also, let's see, one of my favorite parts of Yakuza is that you help a boy get plushies from a claw machine. Aww. And then you beat the shit out of his bullies because they stole them. And you find out the kid's rich and just wanted someone to be his friend that didn't want his money, and you get 1 million yen. That is genuinely really sweet. I love this because unless you were absolutely... Hold on. Unless you were absolutely butt at the claw machine, you heavily profit.
Now, you claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassin. So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
Yeah! I harbor no such an unrealistic desire. I'll leave this prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share a bit of your glory. Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes or not, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sedgwick Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
So this is a sponsorship deal?
Sponsorship
Oh,
deal?
there we go.
The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly care nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I
Let's see, another one is you hide into a cult trying to save someone's daughter, and you get in because you can happen to know a guy who can get you into the cult, and you blow your cover because your singing voice is too beautiful and you like to sing. I mean, Do cults not sometimes have choirs or people that sing chants? I don't know. I think that should still fit in pretty well.
One more question from
The issue is you upstage them.
Why are you so set on chasing fame?
Well, that's just a skill issue. It's a skill issue. I don't know what what the cult is worshiping, but if you want to do a good job worshiping, get on that guy's level. Get on that guy's level. Take some inspiration from the guy upstaging you. Make all your performances like that. This is why I love Yakuza, dude. It's so funny.
In plainer case, imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imagination. The Distinguished Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginary who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity. Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Distinguished Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
Let's see. On one hand, legitimate heart and powerful stories. On the other, steb spinning featuring Miracle Johnson filming a music video called Exciter.
The Sandwich Strangeling Pension Foundation. What do you think of the name?
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
I mean, Sunday was head of Penacony for a while. He should probably know something about marketing.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
A moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
I know, one of his movies, Prehistoric Sanctuary. Man, I'd love to see that. But yeah, I get the joke, like steb spinning, supposed to be like Steven Spielberg. But did they actually have like posters or something for it? Like, did they have some kind of copyright-free version of like Jurassic Park posters? Or Jurassic Park itself, like playing on a TV or something?
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards.
Sadly, no, but I only played Zero, so maybe in the future. Ah, fair enough.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm. Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantom Moon Games? What does he plan to do?
Presumably, the Stellaron hunters want to use the Aeon's power for something?
I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
No need for that. I've been waiting here for you all for some time.
Hey, Yao Guang.
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Well, you see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here, Miss Tingyu, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
That's true.
Alright. Yao Guang. I'll miss my wife, Cyrene. I miss my wife, Cyrene. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. I miss her voice.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Videodora High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
Huh. I can still hear her now. Cyreni's VA talking to Yao Guang's VA in the booth. Hey, hello, I'm right here. Yao Guang's VA. I still miss her. We have the same job. I miss her. I miss her so much.
I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
That's convenient.
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire goddess-ending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Oh yeah. He did do that, huh?
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
I still recall that time I was supposed to just be released, like bringing back the Aeon of Order and not actually becoming it, but you know, I guess...
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cause spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities.
Oh?
What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps...
I mean, this is Yao Guang. We're talking about a Xianzhou general. Pretty sure probably just her could beat him. Considering Jingliu... I can't remember. Considering Jingliu supposedly tried to kill Blade 1,000 times and then beat him up again the last time they met. And she was beaten in one of the first trailers we saw her in by Jin Yuan when he was younger.
I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Fantasy Games. That'd be interesting, right?
I mean, she already has a good amount of clout. I'm pretty sure that's something important for when you join the Phantasmoon Games. Because you need everyone to give you the laugh power or something. To quote Finon, "Dog, how'd you make a burnt salad?" Also, Blade, guys, I just want to die. If you can just do that, I won't even. Guys, come on, guys.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly. Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here.
I'm going to snap his neck. Yes, please. I mean, sure, he'll come back from that. But, you know. Damn it. Blade Sing Fantilia dying. Ugh, she's living my life. When will this nightmare end? That bee is living my life. Also, Yao Guang, that is exactly why I'm here. Deadly Queen. That's what I've named it. That's what Deadly Queen has already touched the mask. Actually, would Deadly Queen work on Blade, or... I know he supposedly comes back from most injuries, but like... Is it like Cell, where if you were to like obliterate every atom, he wouldn't be able to come back, or... Because I'm pretty sure they mentioned that for people like Hule, normally with that kind of level of regeneration, they're just supposed to throw them into a sun and then they're good. I don't think it worked for Hule specifically, but like, he's particularly tough, so I don't know. Me? I am the third bomb. Bites the dust. Bites the dust. It's a Sparkle music video, but at the me part, it's Yao Guang going back in time with Bites the Dust. What is Bites the Dust? Bites the Dust.
Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
You know, the fact that she just mentioned that, again, I do kind of feel a little bad for Blade. That, I mean, even though I don't know if he cares that much anymore, the fact that what he did in the past for the Xianzhou Alliance is just kind of gone now. It's kind of... I don't know, I feel bad for the old man that Blade at least used to be. Back when he was part of the Cloud High Quintet. Especially with since we saw his Dan Heng's flashbacks to him, at least back when he was Dan Feng. The interactions weren't too bad, it was nice. Also, I am JoJo brain rotted, I'm sorry, it's okay. I will return to a similar state on Friday. I'm finally going back to JoJo. I didn't forget this time.
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to Plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan,
Oh.
the divine foresight. The lawful Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
Aw, it would've been nice to see Alejandro's up again. Alejandro's. Look, Blade, if you could come back and pay for your crimes, you could maybe die of starvation. Blade, don't lie to me, old man. You're barely younger than me. You're just not a lifelong species. You're just not a long life species. You're human too.
Yet, before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Okay, let's see. With the hunt as the primary subject, divination reads as follows. Let's see. Hexagram resolves as fire. The change occurs at the fourth line. It comes without warning. Incineration, death, abandonment. What? This is truly ominous. With the preservation as the primary subject, divination reads as follows. Hexagram resolves as heaven. The change occurs at the fourth line. One may leap or remain in the depths with no faults incurred. Advance and retreat according to circumstances, and you shall remain untouched. With the finality as the primary subject, hexagram resolves as earth. Dragons clash amongst the wilderness, their blood staining heaven and earth alike. This is a portent of bloody conflict. Why would Stellar Hunters be marked by such an omen? Would it be connected to the former High Elder? With Plain Arcadia as the primary subject, fluctuates between earth and fire. Change occurs at the top line, neither fully luminous nor wholly obscured. Rose to the heavens at first, only to descend back down to the earth. What does this even mean? Joy turns to sorrow? With the fate of the next 10 days as the primary subject, fluctuates between heaven and thunder. The change occurs at the fifth line. For those who present morals and virtues, no remedy is needed for good fortune to follow. So there are more big shots to come. How many more surprises are waiting for me? So... does this mean Jingyuan would have died if he came, or something would have happened to the hunt's path in general?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Luofu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I,
Fu Xuan
checked
mentioned.
each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
That doesn't sound good. Can it be an Arbiter General that we haven't seen yet? Maybe one of them just dies of a heart attack? I don't know.
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
Even if it means your death?
It's only death.
Okay.
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Okay. Oh. Sunday, Oh, he's got a bird mask. Well, you're part of the Phantom Moon games. Have fun, buddy.
Well done. You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Sorry, Sunday. My body
What happened to the audio? Wait, what?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff.
Okay.
It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine. Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
I mean, this is definitely a net positive for us. We have 2 contestants for this game.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
I mean, so far, technically nothing she's done was, like, truly bad. I mean, slightly inconvenienced, that definitely shocked everybody, but...
Dan Hong, let me take care of this.
Okay. Bird-to-bird communication.
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Oh, whoa. What?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Yeah, understandable. Also, again, I gotta say, I like that the boys are bonded boys.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation. Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
Sunday?
It was a cool looking mask.
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment, I even considered putting it on.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantom Moon Games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
Oh, welcome to the stream, Corvidius Crow. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Let's see, Burb raid. I see kind of emo too, nice. Also, Just Sky, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Were you guys doing a stream together? Let's see. Also, Just Sky with Goose Raid, Honk Raid, or a Jonk. I don't know. I think you're both playing Stardew Valley. Ooh. I hope you guys had a fun Stardew Valley collab. Right now, we're just playing Honkai Star Rail for the 4.0 story. It's going well so far, and I hope you enjoy. Just Guy says he. Nice. I haven't played Stardew Valley myself yet, but I heard that it's a pretty chill game. It seems like something I might like. Maybe at some point I'll try it out. Also, I see my wife Anaxa. Yeah. There are others that really like Anaxa, so I decided I will put him up on stream. I think he's cool too. I mean, he likes Stromas. Stromas are basically dinosaurs. I vibe with this man. Also, Corvidus Crow says, a Honkai Star Rail. New rule for English. H must always be followed by J.
General Yao Guang, as far as I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible. With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Alright.
Your own will. Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world. Because this world of elation fascinates me. Is plain Arcadia truly a paradise? An Arcadia that its name claims. I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
You know, this is a pretty good way to progress this character. Also, see Hoarding Bug here. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you
Also, see real humans saying bugs.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
Well, I mean, Fu Shuang knows. That's someone on the Xianzhous.
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchue. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchue on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academy in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
Ah.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchue after you?
I guess that's one way to eventually become a general if Jin Yuan's not gonna retire anytime soon.
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
Oh, someone else?
If I don't make it back from this trip, maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchue.
You know, that'd be funny as heck, but I also don't think Chingcha would ever do that on her own. Because she hates work. The amount of work being a general would put on her.
Qingxue and Yuchue. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match. As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else?
Actually, no, now that I think about it, Jinyu Wen kind of slacks off for a good amount of the day. Maybe Qingxue wouldn't mind. I mean, hey, for the most part, who is really telling you what to do besides maybe the marshal of the Xianzhou? Oh, switching to Silverwolf POV. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Dovebrook District.
Map says the Ashen Detective Agency should be right here.
Okay.
Why is there just a magazine publisher's office? Holy for holy! Mama hit Rapia Academy! A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by, Let's go ask for directions.
Alright, Silverwolf. Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Hey, little furbo. Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall a spot.
10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
I do really wonder, how did the Stellaron hunters make their, how did they make their money? I feel like I remember making a joke about this a while back, but could they actually just turn themselves into the IPC to claim a bounty with another Stellaron hunter in the skies? So they get the bounty and then they break their teammate out. And they come out with just billions upon billions of credits to do whatever they want.
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire?
So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
I guess wait for the morning.
Beats me. But if I find 50,000 credits on the ground, I might recall that too.
Okay, Tanaka.
You stinky furbo, begging for a smack, scamming our guest!
Oh. Oh god, that's one of the brain rot monkeys from Dr. Primitive's thing.
I'm narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency. I'm the assistant of that Mr. Detective.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy furbo didn't fleece you, right?
Just 10,000, I guess.
A full 10,000.
Do you want me to catch that sneaky furbo for you and get your money back?
That would be nice.
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
You know what? That makes sense. She is a hacker.
Not bad, Punk Lordian hacker.
Oh, he knows she's from Punk Lord. Okay.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
Alright, let's...
The landlord of this magazine office fled. Dodgy.
Let's...
Debts and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end.
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
So this is gonna be how we're gonna eventually meet Ashvale.
Why are there so many furbos?
Oh, whoa!
All employees of
Are
this
those us as,
magazine
like the rest of the rest of the Nameless as animals? There's, let's see, that's Don Hung over there, and that's supposed to be Welt? What is everyone, though? Are they foxes or dogs, or...? Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Don't miss the coins.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
Boom, nice. Got it. Huh, neat. Huh. There we go.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
How does he make a profit then?
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
Is that another Himiko statue, or?
Time to get up, Mr. Ashvale.
Oh. Oh! Don't shoot. Is this a Bloodborne reference? What did you say about boss? Bar. Hey, man. Hold on.
It's not here for food delivery.
Why does this keep happening? Yeah, why did he have a boss health bar just now? Is he that strong enough to be a threat to Silver Wolf? Or?
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Sadly, not that either.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
I think so, yeah.
Your guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
Oh, what did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
So that's why he's narrator. That's why he's...
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between a detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
Does that mean you don't know about deduction, so you need your assistant to do it, or just...
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective. This unremarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter. Honkai.
She's a little too short to be Kafka.
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Ooh. I have seen plenty of stories like this.
Alright.
So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system. What I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all. You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
Ah. Yep.
Alright, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate. And those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
Oh wow. That monkey really is good at collecting intel, huh?
Can you handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh yeah. He did just see her do that, so that is a genuine concern.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty. You take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
I knew it. I knew that's a thing they would do. It's such a clever and funny way to get funding.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
I mean, what would be worse? taking a bit of money from a bounty for a Stellaron hunter, only for them knowing that they'll get away, or taking money directly from a Stellaron hunter and doing business with them. Either way, it's not a good look if someone were to find out.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
Pay us after the work? When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. M, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
Alright, Ashvale.
Madam Pearl, I've obtained solid intel.
Oh. Well. Did Elio have a plan for this, or... Also, it is kind of funny that, the love and... I can't word it. The real-life VA couple are playing characters that, they're playing characters that have, an actual working, relationship in the story, too. That's a weird way of saying it, but like they play characters that are allies in the story.
The chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%. Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
Also, just want to say, according to Bun Bao, let me see. Yeah. Pearl's VA, Kat Pratano, accidentally read her lines very flirty when she realized she was going to be talking to her BF's character, Ashvale. So apparently the director had to tell her to tone it down. I think that's just kind of funny.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron Hunters. They are here in Plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantom Moon Games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
Okay, yeah, enough. She was onto him.
The Phantom Moon Games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
If I remember correctly, when she talked to Himiko and Waltz, I think she has 3 masks, right now.
Seems that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping. Hey, lady, where are you?
Oh?
Did you find the mask?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Shenjo's #1 assassin.
Oh, so she was the one that came up with it.
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Huh. What does that mean? Meanwhile, Tamino, who escaped from the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss SPARXIE, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken an entire school staff and students hostage.
Apparently, weirder and worse stuff happened 15 years ago at the last Phantom Moon game, so.
That was just a typical case of the idiogenerative imaginary phenomenon.
It gains sentience of its will.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition. Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imaginary due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
I mean, this is Plain Arcadia, though. It makes sense.
Plain Arcadia is modern science, of course.
A typical case.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imaginae popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Does that mean on Planet Arcadia getting jumped by Goku is a real possibility?
Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Huh. So when are you heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal imaginae? We can't. I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself, and she's none other than Miss SPARXIE, the one you mentioned.
So they can't follow the older rules of the Phantasmoon games where the supplicants can do whatever they want. So that one lady was just kind of bullshitting before about how Planet Arcadia is a place of law. I guess that's good news for this masked fools.
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world. During the
they have some freedoms still.
We do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions.
Yep.
That's their privilege. In other words, since she's a supplicant, we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
I guess, do they mean specifically physical harm? Because I think taking over people's free will might be some kind of harm. Yeah, she technically took an entire school hostage.
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise.
Is it because they willingly became fans of her?
Oh, right. The news broadcast is about to start. Here to watch?
I mean, if it's about SPARXIE, yes.
Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy.
We've entered year 1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Over 500 years ago, a famous prophet made a prediction. In year 1999, a terrifying devil will descend from the sky. Will this prophecy come true? Can Planet Arcadia safely make it through this crucial year?
You idiots! Are you cursing our viewers? They didn't tune in to hear your fear-mongering nonsense. Just read the news and stick to it.
Yes! Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again. And the time for the Phantasmoon games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing for the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
SPARXIE, where is she?
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look.
Imagine if she's just the one playing with these hand puppets.
Internet famous streamer Miss SPARXIE announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic.
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss SPARXIE's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point. What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Oh, okay.
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's SPARXtacular Arcadian Adventures live stream.
Hey, SPARXIE. SPARX. Alright, she's got, let's see, audience of around over 70,000. I do like that it's actually, like, fluctuating a little bit every now and then. At SPARXicle Official. I doubt it happened, but I am kind of curious if someone actually made an account for that. On, like, actual social media pages.
One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will SPARXicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with Dean SPARXIE of Graphia Academy as we check out how our new
This has something to do with March.
March! Say hi to the camera.
Oh, they used to hunt March. That's cool.
SPARXIE! Don't you dare mess with me! I, March, am not someone you can easily push around! I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xiuming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
Hold on. Let me see the speakers, make sure they're going alright.
I'll have you
Okay, no, it's supposed to sound like this.
My March seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview?
I mean, you might have brainwashed her, but, you know, I don't know if she takes that seriously. Maybe a little.
Alright then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
Hello, Mr. Yang. Hello, everyone. I am Walter Yang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher. It was because of my history as an idol. If you know, you know. Anyways, I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents.
Alright, that wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream.
Alright.
Thank you all for your wholehearted support. SPARXIE will work hard to repay your kindness.
You know, I mean, I personally love SPARXIE, but from March's perspective, why hasn't she just done anything right now while SPARXIE's busy live streaming?
In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, SPARXIE, alongside our special guests, the legendary nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Ah, that's the end of the stream, damn.
Now, see, Miss SPARXIE was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
What kind of program is this?
Have you seen shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows where they trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
Huh. Oh, to Xianzhou General's honor. Oh, the Astral Express's reputation.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
I mean, that's just how we roll, though.
Darn it! Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying SPARXIE caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
Alright, thank you, security officer guy. Okay. Why do you need a definition of where your home is? The Riddlers? The Riddle. That's an actual group? Okay. Yeah, so it does seem like a lot of these involve... A lot of these have masked fools, finding little loopholes to mess up the rules. Okay. Kind of funny.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
See? I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
Yeah, they kind of were. Thank you, Sparkle. I don't know why the Trailblazers are just going to you for help.
Right now, you're their only hope. And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Oh, hey, Himiko. Finally you made it.
Did you get hurt when you ran away?
You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called SPARXIE took the mask too.
Yep. I wasn't vigilant enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
I mean, we kind of got that.
Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table. Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. SPARXIE is one such troublemaker.
So should we head back to the school and save everyone, or...?
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone, when we don't know what SPARXIE has done, and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantom Moon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion. SPARXIE has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen. Bear the people's wishes and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, SPARXIE is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far.
I mean, you're similar people. You might have some estimate of what she might do.
We should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
You mean your tavern? Like the place where all the masked fools hang out?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years? That imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to, and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
Alrighty.
That's a good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it.
However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head up first. You two can come over when you're ready.
March. Mr. Yang, I don't need to ask if Sparkle can be trusted. I trust her wholeheartedly.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm. Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World End's Tavern. Location, Dovebrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Dovebrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
Alright. The place where Himiko grew up.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Alright, but also looking at the time, I think maybe we can save the rest of this for another stream. Because I'm tired and I want to go to bed. So let's go over to Twitch and see who's still up to raid. But while I'm doing that, I want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you all. Let's see. We got Soji Slime playing Call of the Lamb. I think I want to go check that out. Also see Real Human there. See you, Dino. See you, Real Human. Take care. Thank you for stopping by. And same thing to everyone else.
Just now.
There we go. Hope to see you all next time when we play more of Honkai Star Rail. Depending on how long it takes for the next Honkai Star Rail stream. Probably not gonna be that long, but maybe we can play the story with SPARXIE when she comes out. We'll see. But yeah. For now, hope you all take care of yourselves. Until we meet again. I don't know what else to say. I'm just kind of waiting for the raid command to... There we go. Okay. So yeah, no, just say, until we meet again on Twitch, Twitter, Discord, etc. Bye-bye for now.
Were you shocked just now?